G'day, g'day, g'day. Hello. Welcome in. Hello, everybody. I hope you're doing well. If you're watching this in the future, enjoy, and if you want to come and hang out with us live, you can find a link to my Twitch channel down below in the description of this video. As for everybody who's here live right here, right now, welcome in. It's good to see you. Let's get the show on the road and let's start a fire button. Oh dear. Hi, Amateur S. Just arrived to hear everything working. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Oh fuck! I forgot I left it on another cliffhanger! Oh no! Why do I always do this to myself? Right, what's happening? We have a toxic fallout which has now lasted for 5 days. And what is happening? We've got a siege. We've got a siege of pigskins, and there's a lot of them. Boy howdy, are there a lot of them. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, alright. Alright, okay, so just a quick summary of what's happening in the colony right now, chat. We have expanded out our base to claim some new area, which will eventually become agricultural land. Last stream, we also expanded out our refrigerator. We've managed to get a couple of new prisoners, and we've also expanded out our armory, our dining room, and also our barracks as well. Our storage is overflowing, so we're desperately awaiting a orbital trader to come past. We also have been having issues with our kill boxes, so we will be trying to get this to be overhauled ASAP. Bree, thank you for the 60-month resub tier 2. Thank you for going above and beyond to support the stream. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, baby banana bears. Good to see you. All right, no worries, Hallie. Yeah, no worries. I hope it goes well. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. That is the sound of Briere. Briere. Let me look at my trade binder. Like my magic trade binder? Yeah, you can have a look at it if you'd like. I've got some decent cards in there. Nothing crazy, but I've got some good staples and decent cards. Yes, you are a pigskin, Bubblicious. Your people are here. Right, so we're going to try, yeah, so all of that's happening, and whilst we've been in this toxic fallout, we have been consistently attacked. We have been raided so many times by Randy. Like, we did have 3 back-to-back raids here, and now this. And in here there was flu, plague. What else happened? I think we also had a, well, the toxic fallout, obviously. It's been a lot. It's been a lot. And our wealth is starting to spike closer to 300,000, which is crazy. So yeah, we're doing things. But yeah, you do have a hat right now, Chloe. Yeah, you do. You got a little top hat. Little top hat. Isn't it cute? Oh my god, wait, actually look at your fucking sideburns, my dude. Holy shit. What a fancy little colonist.
Dear 8-Ball is the question. Let me look at your trade binder. How magic players flirt?
You can't count on it. Nah, you can't count on it. No, sorry. Oh, there you go. Okay, apparently not. Apparently it's not how magic players flirt. Alright, so we're going to fire some mortar shells at these guys and hope that that's enough to initiate a fight here, and also that they take enough damage that we'll be able to mop up the rest of them, I suppose. I don't know. It's gonna be a tough fight, honestly. This is gonna be a tough one. Okay, we didn't get a huge amount of effective shots in there. Let's hold fire for the next volley and try and get them all in one go. Why are you guys unhappy? Insulted tortured artist. Okay. Oh, okay. Somebody's insulted my shooters. My shooty fellas have been insulted and they're not happy about it. Chloe, thank you for gifting a sub to Mop Up My Piss. Okay. Okay. There's a lot to process there. But that... Wait, did I not set it to hold fire? Oh shit, I guess I didn't. Okay, well now I'm gonna set it to hold fire. I thought I did. Okay, they're assaulting the colony and we've not killed a single one. I'm in danger. I am in danger. Oh boy. Okay, okay. Alright, 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 alright. Okay, okay. That's a 2-monther. Oh. Goody. Okay. That's good. That's good to know. Okay, let's get you here. Let's get, Dan, let's get you to close this door here, please. Thank you. Alright, so I think the best thing I can do is try and spread out this group of pigskins as much as possible because they're very closely grouped together at the moment. Hi, Lethe, welcome in. How are you doing, Amateuress? How's your day been so far? God damn, dude. Alright, let's allow this one to shoot probably around here, I bet. Let's try and hit that. Kazak is broken. Oh my god, that was literally the guy who was meant to be firing that mortar that was very crucially needed to be timed about now. Let's try and reassign that to hit there. Alright, you're in position, Bubblicious. Good. Okay, that's good to see. Alright, everybody else is assigned to stay inside the zone right now. Good. Okay, that is a terrible shot. Oh my god, Cynical Panda. That wasn't even... And now Cynical Panda's broken. Okay, good, good, good. Okay, fantastic. Very happy about that outcome. I didn't even close the door. Damn it. Okay, hang on. Oh, shit. Shit. Close the door. Close the door. Oh, that was close. They're on the go juice, chat, so they're quick. They're speedy. They're speedy little fuckers. Alright, I need to draft up the rest of my crew now, and I need them to get into position to fight this. We need to be ready to go. Alright, so now they're starting to split around and they're going to go after Bubblicious, who's over all the way down here, which is fine by me. So this is what I mean about like just trying to lure them around and trying to split them up a little bit. This is going great. Yeah, everything's going fine. And if anybody tells you that it's not, they're lying to you. Right, Red Talon, I'm going to get you to equip some EMP grenades because I'm seeing quite a few shield belts and I do not want to have to deal with the tankiness of the shield belts. What if Bubble breaks? Bubble is not imminently about to break, fortunately. They do have the Optimus trait and Iron Willed, so they're pretty reliable, which is part of the reason why I chose them for this specific task. So I'm not super worried that they're imminently, yeah, going to walk out of where they're desperately needed to be. Alright, so let's get our our melee into position here. Let's get you guys over here. Are these guys just stuck? I don't know. I actually don't know what they're doing right now. These guys appear to just be hanging out. Okay, let's do a firing focus now. Okay. Okay, speed boost. Alright, now Bubble's gonna lead these guys on a bit of a wild goose chase at the moment. That is the hope. Just gonna do some good old-fashioned plinking. Eventually I'm hoping these guys will actually filter into my kill box a little bit. God, the marine armor is nasty, man. There we go, getting a couple of solid shots in there. What have you got? Pump action shotgun. Okay. Yeah, Bubble is one of our Psycasters, and we've spec'd her into being a warrior. So she's got the ability to boost her speed. She has a power leap effect, and she also has a firing focus, which increases her firing speed for 30 seconds, which is pretty damn powerful. Pretty damn powerful. Can you choose Psi powers? Yes. Yeah, so we're using the Psi Power Expanded DLC, which does give us a whole bunch of different trees of Psi powers to choose from. Okay, I was really hoping that this would actually be doing something right now. But apparently not. Right, let's get across the river. We've hit that guy as well. So we are doing damage, at least.
Tiny Toxic Tofu.
Tiny Toxic Tofu.
Months and says,
hi, Tofu. Welcome in. Thank you for the Prime. Oh my god, what an honor. A Twitch Prime from the Tofu. Hi, Tofu. Good to see you. How are you doing? Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, Bubblicious hitting them there. Nice, another one down. Oh shit, hang on. We gotta be careful here. We gotta be careful. We did get hit. It's on the torso, so no immediate danger. But we do need to be careful. We don't want to get overconfident. We are having a toxic fallout at the moment. It's... oh my god. Did you just one-tap that fella? Shot through the heart. And Bubblicious is to blame. God dang, dude. God dang. Okay, alright. Speed boost time. Let's try and mop up this fella here. Nice, good job. Okay, we can't really be spending our shots on guys with shield belts, honestly. It seems like a bad idea. Is there somebody else? Nope, it's all shield belters. Okay. Alright, let's just keep moving back here. Keep moving back. Okay, right. Let's get Bubblicious inside. I think we've done a decent job of splitting them up, and we've got rid of the really fast ones. So let's get Bubblicious inside. Let's get them tended to their injuries as well. Okay, and hopefully get our other guys involved in the fight again here, because this is pretty ridiculous that we have not been able to make any kind of progress on this fight, on this flank here. Okay, Pocket Monster has had their shield belt popped. Let's get them backed up. Okay, let's start throwing some EMP grenades down here for when the shield belts start popping in. Okay, I need this guy to die. Hello? Hello? Oh my god. Uglob has just been oh my god. Okay, Uglob is getting absolutely destroyed there. Bro. How is this guy still alive? That is actually crazy. Right. Swap out you and get Uglob here. Hold on, chat. Phone call. Hang on. Hello. This is Drongo.
I had a burning sensation downstairs and I was wondering what to do about it.
Okay.
That is until I realized I had one of our brand new toasters.
Oh my god.
You can have one too, just sign up for 3 monthly payments of $29.99.
I do not need any new toasters. Please. I do not need any toasters. I do not need any toasters. I do not need any toasters. Thank you, bye. Mwah. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, so this fight is going particularly poorly for us at the moment, it has to be said. Right, Dr. Test Monkey, can you tend to Bubble, please? Thank you very much. Okay, right. Where is our glob? They're getting brought to the hospital right now. Dr. Test Monkey does have good medical, so we're getting Bubble tended up here, and then we'll get them to look after our glob, I think. Okay, the fire does help us here a little bit.
Do you think if you were sent enough toasters that you'd be able to build a barn out of them? I'm positive Clint would help.
I don't even know what to say to that. Right, Dan, let's get you off of the front line here, dude. I don't believe in this. You're taking too many hits, buddy. You're taking too many hits. All right, Jones, let's get you back here. Dr. Test Monkey, can you tend to a glob, please? Brother, I can't manage chat at the same time as this.
It's going down. I'm yelling, Timbo, you better stop.
Hi, Timbo.
That. Oi! You better stop that. Get out of there, you dingbat.
Okay, treating death is having a tantrum. Okay, so that's another fighter off of the front lines, which I'm not too happy about. Cliche, do you have good shooting? You do. All right, let's get you to equip this chain shotgun. I need you here. Okay, all right, they are doing their job. All right, Bubblicious, let's get you down to here, and I need you to start getting ready to bait them again. We're gonna do another round 2. Oh my god, dude.
This is a donation only unrelated to toasters.
Shall not pass!
To the yard.
Fucking hell. Chat, what is... Toaster... My toaster brings all the boys... Tip $10 and says, to the yard. Thank you. Thank you for the donor. Come on, dude. Come on. Whoa, 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 why are we throwing frag grenades, buddy? Calm down. Alright, Bubblicious, go out here. Alright, okay, I think we back off now. I think we back off and we get out of here. Let's lick our wounds. How's Uglob doing? Let's fall back. Okay, so there's a few of them catching themselves on fire, which suits me just fine. Okay, right. Let's let everybody get fed. This is the benefit of having oh shit, hang on. Yeah, okay, so this is home zoned right now, so we want to take this off of home zone. Oh no, Kazak, don't go out there. Don't do it. Don't do it, Kazak. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Kazak, eat your meal and get out of there. Eat your meal and get out of there. Oh my god. Nelly, alright, engage that guy there, Nelly. Hi, Whitey, good to see you. Welcome in. Oh shit, wait, where did this guy with grenades come from? Hello, this is the Bloody Drongo Rimworld hotline. I'm trying to concentrate right now. Why are you calling?
Help, Step Drongo. I bought a new toaster and I have my special hammer stuck in there.
Okay.
Chat said it would help with the burning sensation.
Okay.
Coxo, your special friend Clint.
Coxo? What? Okay, love you. Bye. Hi, Sim. Good to see you. Welcome in. All right, chat, we did it. They're fleeing. They're fleeing. Huge. Huge. Holy cow. Okay, right. That was stressful, man. That was very stressful.
XOXO 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 XOXO.
Oh my god, we got an achievement, chat. Achievement get. That's our 52 achievement.
Coxo, coxo, coxo,
Oh,
coxo,
god damn
coxo,
it.
coxo, 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 coxo.
We got wait, hang on. Oh, it was a DLC achievement. A machine for pigs. Kill 100 pigskins. There we go. Achievement get. Achievement get. Sim, how was the rest of your stream, dude? Did you finish the Protoss campaign? It's good to see you, man. Welcome in. Okay, alright. Okay. Hi, Hannah. Welcome in. Your new hair looks great, Hannah, by the way. GG.
I am testing this for science.
Oh shit, hitting him with the remix, fella. God damn. Alright, let's put out these fires as best as we can. Original StarCraft campaign complete. Let's go, dude. GG. Do you have any plans for what you want to play next? Or is there still more stuff to do in StarCraft? I'm a little overstimulated right now, Katiz. It felt like chat was like, oh, Drongo clearly needs to try and concentrate right now. He's clearly stressed. Let's just try and fuck up his day.
Bing! Remix? Okay, I'll lay the beat. Boots and cats and 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 boots and cats.
Oh, okay. Went a little off tempo there towards the end, but it was a good effort. It was a good effort. Chloe, thank you for gifting a sub to Coxo. We're 120 subs away from Train Week, by the way. Oh, Bink. It's because StarCraft came out like 20, 30 years ago, buddy. That game is retro as fuck. And if you're offended by that statement, you might be as well. Hi, Braxis. Hi, Bernie. Welcome in. John has actually got a couple of...
I'm Jonathan Ong.
John has actually got a couple of songs that he's themed around...
I love ponies.
Text-to-speech over the years. I would like this, this low shield pack, please. StarCraft 2 is nearly retro. Mm-hmm. Yep, there's a lot of old games out there. Oh my god. Everybody's getting infections right now. Holy shit, where are my doctors? Sleeping! Oh my god. Everybody's untended. Jesus. Someone's starving? Well, apparently that's Dan, which is gonna go really well with the blood loss and the malnutrition and the toxic buildup. It's gonna be a good combo. I know, Chloe. True. Hi, Lisa. I'm glad you're enjoying the bit alerts.
Did you know that we're closer to the year 2046 than we are to the release of the Nintendo Wii?
Yeah, the Nintendo Wii is my favorite retro game console, dude. Actually, that's a lie. The Nintendo Wii was fun, but man, did I ever find it underwhelming. It was the first console that I ever bought. First console I ever bought, because my best mate was like, oh my god, the Nintendo Wii, it's gonna revolutionize gaming, it's gonna be amazing. And so I saved up, at the time I was working at McDonald's, and I saved up all of my little paychecks. I was like, right, I'm finally gonna become a gamer, and I'm gonna get myself a Nintendo Wii. And it was so mid. It was so mid. I just fell for my best mate's enthusiasm for Nintendo, because he's a big Nintendo fanboy, and I didn't realize that I am not a big Nintendo fanboy. I think there are some good Nintendo games, but man, the vast majority of Nintendo games that I've ever played, boy, have they been mid. So mid. Wii Sport is goated though. Wii Sport was goated. I think, unironically, Wii Sports was the one game that I played the most. Out of every single game that ever came out on there. It was a ticket to making friends in college dorms at the time. Yeah, I was too young for that.
Did you know we are closer to the year 2035 than the initial announcement of Elder Scrolls 6? Kappa.
That can't be true, can it? It might be. Hold on, chat, we're getting a phone call. Hello, this is the Bloody Drongo aging demographic hotline. How can I help you today?
Given your stressed cliffhanger entry to the game today, I made an S-tier pun recalling why you finished the previous stream of F1S in chat. I feel the need to confirm that I'm funnier than you. Kindly watch your tone in your response.
Yeah, you are funnier than me. Yeah, that's true. Thanks for calling, Lou, and thanks for rubbing it in. Really makes me feel good. Thanks very much. Love you, bye. No, I think at the time I definitely preferred like Xbox games. I think I learned that afterwards. Like all the Xbox exclusives and Xbox 360 games at the time were far more the things that I wanted to play. Like, I really enjoyed, like, Halo and, I don't know, dude. A little bit later on, I played a lot of, like, Skyrim on Xbox. I don't know, what else? But Halo was the really big one. Halo was my favorite game to play on a console. Probably still is, honestly. Imagine if they made a Wii sword fighting game that taught medieval sword fighting, had an online PvP, missed opportunity. They did. They did incorporate sword fighting into a lot of games. I remember playing, there's this Japanese, Japanese Yakuza themed game. I don't remember what it was called on the Wii. It came out fairly early, and it did have, like, gunplay and, like, sword fighting and stuff like that in there. And it was fine. It was fine. But it was just fine. I don't think it was particularly good. Exactly, Valk. Yeah. It's a little lackluster for that. But you know what is a lackluster? Our friend Ruwal Storage. Hello, Ruwal. Good to see you. How was your stream? How are the Garys? Are you still alive? Hi, AMP. Hi, Treacle. Hi, Mini Squeak. Hi, Infin. Hi, Hypno.
It's time to have some tea and stroopwafel with treacle.
Hi, Lethal. Hi, Shane.
Why is everything so beige?
Why is everything so beige? Hi, Sim. Welcome across, everybody. Thanks so much for joining us. Yeah, we're playing Rimworld tonight. Same as Ruwal. Ruwal's doing a clone-themed colony. Reference to the Fallout games and the Vault of Gary. Yeah, he's been cloning them up in the, what's it called? The anomaly stuff. And it's been a really entertaining run to watch. I definitely recommend you go and check out Ruwal. He's great. If you're coming over from Ruwal's stream, hi, I'm Drongo. I'm a variety streamer from Australia. We play lots of different games here, but recently, man, I've just been playing so much Rimworld, and it's been a lot of fun. We're doing an achievement run where, a challenge run where we try to get every single achievement in the Vanilla Expanded Achievements mod in one single run, and we're up to 52 out of 173 achievements. So we're getting up there. We're getting up there, and you know what? We've done a pretty good job, I would say. We're getting there, and we've got a lot of pans in the fire at the moment. And we'll be making some more progress soon. Hi, Hatton. Good to see you. Welcome in. Hi, Drongo. I'm Dad. Hatton, it's so good to see you. Where have you been? It's been like 30 years, and you told me you were going out for milk and cigarettes. What are you talking about? Yeah, variety streamer, by the way. Yeah. There is, I do have my eyes on other games, but there is just no other games that are out right now that I feel like playing more than I want to play Rimworld. But that being said, I do have my eyes on Palworld 1.0, and I'm probably going to play that when it comes out, because that seems up my alley, and I've not played Palworld yet, so yeah, I think we'll probably check that one out. Psychopath, careful shooter, age 57. Okay, it's a little on the older side. Hard worker, 48. Okay, also a little bit on the older side. Okay. Oh, mate, they had to up the price of durries and I had to gamble my life away just to afford a pack of Winnie Blues. You fucking oath, mate. I know how it goes. I know the struggle, Hatton, don't worry. Bloody Struth, mate. Oh yeah, Sim. Exactly. I don't know. Listen, there are Nintendo games that I really like. I like Animal Crossing a lot. I like Pokemon a lot. Obviously the older ones, not so much the new ones, but I have enjoyed playing the new ones. I think my gaming hot take is that I don't really rate Zelda games that highly. I feel like that's going to get me in a bit of hot water with some people because I know a lot of people really love Zelda. But every Zelda game that I've played, I don't think they're bad. I just don't feel that strongly about. I don't know. What else? What else have I played from Nintendo that I've enjoyed? Or Wii Sports, obviously. Wii Sports is a banger. I've never owned a PlayStation, so I've besides playing like friends' consoles, I've never experienced any Sony exclusive games. Okay, another excellent hospital bed. You know what? We'll take it. The last 2 hospital beds we've made have been legendary, so we'll take it. Ooh, 8 pigskins. This is doable. This is very doable. My top 3 retro games contain 2 Zelda games. Oh boy, okay. Well, listen, I think the thing that people need to remember as well is that I'm not like an OG gamer. Like, I didn't start really playing games until I was already like 17, 18. Like my first Wii, I got that when I was 16, 17, and I played it, but I didn't really play a lot of it. I wouldn't call myself a gamer. It wasn't until I bought myself my own PC that I really kind of became a gamer. And that was when I was 17 going on 18. So it was a little bit later. So, and I never had any gaming consoles, or there wasn't really many, like I didn't grow up playing a lot of video games like some people did. So I kind of missed out on the whole era of like, fucking Majora's Mask and Wind Waker and I don't know, other Zelda games when they were in their real like heyday of being really, really well regarded. So I don't have any kind of like rose-tinted glasses and things like that. So going back and playing them, it's just like, oh, this is just an old, very, fairly linear, janky game. And it just doesn't capture my imagination. And the game, I did actually get Twilight Princess on the Wii. And it was okay, but I never finished it. I never felt that strongly about it. I was never that invested. It was just an okay game. And I feel that way about most Zelda games. Everything is Unk-Slop to Drongo. Pretty much, yeah, that's true. Yeah, every retro game is Unk-Slop to me. Hi, Shadow, welcome in. Ocarina of Time, yeah. I've never played a Ratchet and Clank game. I got to play games at 6-ish years old back in the 80s on a C64, such a baboo. Yeah, but also my parents just didn't really believe in video games that much. Like, we did have, like, some... Like, we had a HP Pavilion at one point in my life when I was a child. I don't remember exactly what age we got it. And it came with, like, a couple of little video games, but I was never really allowed to play them for that long. Like, we had... there was a couple of games that came with it that were, like... it was like Apache Attack Helicopters and Rayman Gold, I think, were the two games that came with the actual PC. And I was allowed like maybe once a week to play like half an hour of a game or something like that. I don't remember exactly how much it was, but I wasn't allowed to just like sit down and play shitloads of video games. My parents would much rather, they're like, if you want to go on the PC, you're going to do something creative like draw in paint. So I'd go on the PC and draw on paint for ages. So yeah, it was just a different household. I know some people grew up with video games and like parents that were gamers and things like that. But it just, yeah, that wasn't my childhood at all. Rimworld is definitely getting a bit older now, yeah. Yeah, nearly getting towards double digits at this point. None of the later Zelda games grabs you, except for Link Between Worlds. Okay, yeah, I've never played that. I will at one point play Breath of the Wild and stuff, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. Sure, Stealth Ginger, yeah, fair. Oh, 100% back you. Yeah, my parents are... Well, you know what? I actually have talked to them recently, and I don't think either of them are as as disappointed as they used to be. I think at this point, you know, now that I've been doing this full time for 4 years, and I'm making okay money doing it, and you know, certainly enough to support myself and that kind of thing. Like, I've proven that it's an actual legitimate career choice. I don't think they're as disappointed, but they were definitely not believers in anything gaming or YouTube related in years gone by at all. And I still remember my dad's face when I told him I was leaving banking to do this full time. He was just like, okay. So yeah, but I think, you know, but to be in fairness to my parents as well, like, you know, I think sometimes it's hard as a child to be like, oh, you know, my parents don't see things the same way as I do, and they don't, you know, they aren't necessarily supportive of the things that I'm really interested in or passionate about. You know, I think that's very hard. but I think I've gotten better in recent times in separating out the fact that, like, you know, for them, they're a product of the time that they were brought up in and their understanding of the world when they were, you know, younger. And so they're, you know, for them, it's not, I can't really be mad at them for not foreseeing that there was going to be a legitimate career in, you know, YouTube or, you know, live content, especially when I was younger, right? You know, and that I wasn't, you know, video games aren't actually a waste of time and things like that. So, you know, I think I've gotten a little bit better at kind of like separating that out a little bit. I'm thinking of leaving my job to chat full time, says Quack Attack. Oh. That'll be interesting. Hi, Pricey. Good to see you. The achievements are going pretty good. We've already got one tonight. And we're closing in on several more at the moment. My parents really didn't let us play games when we were kids. Mostly the whole, you need to go outside until we moved to Florida. Yeah, basically, yeah, that was my experience. It was like, if you're going to do something... Because both of my parents are academics, right? So they very much like you're going to study or you're going to, like, you know, read a book and do something productive and grow your brain and become smarter and more intellectual. You're not going to waste your time playing video games. Like, there's nothing to be gained there. In their eyes. That was kind of their approach. So, like... Yeah, it was either outside playing games, which I did really like. Like, I was a very, like, sporty, active kid growing up. I played a lot of sports, and I really enjoyed them. And, like, I would literally get home from school and go and grab a tennis racket and a tennis ball and hit a tennis ball against the brick wall for, like, 5 hours after I got home from school until it was, like, 8 o'clock and dinner was ready. That was like what my after school activities would look like. Not studying, not like reading books, but just like, you know, just doing anything sporty. Like taking my dog for a walk or, you know, going exploring out on the wilderness preserve that we lived adjacent to. You know, that was the stuff that interested me more so. So, yeah. Hi, Kate. Good to see you. Dude, I've learned a lot from video games since, for sure. 100%.
I'm trying to earn money by being a chatter on Twitch. Currently, I'm like negative 10k. It's not going well. Spoofy Sag.
Elder Totoro, have you ever heard of, like, the gambler's fallacy? If you have, ignore it and keep going the way you're going. Thank you for the 100 bits. Alright, Steven's gone berserk. Okay, Steven. Okay, Steven. You know, Rome wasn't built in a day. I read a book once that said it took nearly 1,300 years. Damn contractors. Oh, boy. Jones, grab that for me. 3Cat, thank you for the 130 stream streak. I appreciate it. Okay, Dr. Test Monkey, don't go down there, please. You must have a hell of a forehand. Yeah, I was pretty good at tennis back in the day, for sure. Yeah, I played a lot of sports. I played football, I played cricket, I played tennis, I played squash, I played ping pong, I played rugby league.
1 cat, 2 cat, 3 cat, 4. Come on down to the dance floor.
Sim.
Make sure you're comfortable, stylish. Raise your hands high skyish.
Hi, 3Cat.
It's 3 cat, baby.
They're not going the best. I'm not gonna lie to you. They're not going the best. Yeah, I know, Jimmy. Yeah, our local squash courts closed down like 10 years ago. So we don't even have any anywhere local to play, even if I wanted to. I'd probably consider playing tennis again. I still really like tennis. But I don't think I'm much good. I haven't played in a very long time. Although the World Cup recently has kind of got me wondering about joining a local soccer team or something. Is squash like the vegetable? No, squash is a sport. It's a sport like it's kind of like tennis but with a wall. You like to play badminton? Badminton was something that I never quite you know, got to grips with. Although I did play it a handful of times. Pickleball? I feel like pickleball is way too of a like a LA upper middle class kind of like, I don't know. LA just seems like, sorry, pickleball just seems like something that like, I don't think it's something that's going to be found. I don't know if I'm going to find, I don't know if I'm going to find a local pickleball group to play pickleball with in the middle of regional Australia. It doesn't seem like the type of thing that would be popular out here. sorry, I'm insulting all the pickleball enjoyers in chat. I apologize. I don't mean it. I just have a very skewed perception of it, I think, because everybody that I know of who plays pickleball comes from LA, apparently. Okay, we've got some rice out there. Hi, 6'7" hand juggling motion. Welcome in. I'm glad you're enjoying your sub from Cloaca. Can we get some 6'7s in chat for 6'7, please? Gilberdesh says, when I was a kid, we only had cabbage ball in the snow and we liked it. What's cabbage ball? Is this a... Oh, is this a made-up thing? Maybe. I don't get pickleball. I think it's just... you know what? Actually, I don't know. I don't know enough. I'm sure pickleball is actually fun. I'm sure I would have a good time with it. I'm not disputing that. I just don't think I would be able to find a local group. But maybe I'm wrong. I haven't looked. Oh, okay. Yeah, nice, Lou. Hell yeah. Gotcha, Klein, yeah. I don't think pickleball is considered nearly as highbrow as tennis, darling. You know what, Sim? That is very true. That is very true. Tennis is definitely at the upper end of very, very, it has a lot of its origins in very elitist culture, doesn't it? That is true.
Here comes the question for the 8 ball, the 8 ball, the 8 ball.
Does your pickle have balls?
Oh. Without a bloody doubt. There you go. It's significantly more approachable than tennis. It's like table tennis. Real tennis is quite hard. Okay. Okay. Well, maybe one day I'll give pickleball a try. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, nice, Lissa. Yeah. I'm not aware of any local to me, but we do have a few tennis courts here. Tennis is a pretty popular sport in Australia, and it's very much like a, I don't know, like it's very popular amongst most demographics, I would say here. How does my cooler work? We make a chimney. These are the green parts of the roofs. The coolers feed the hot air into the part where there's no roof. Roof make heat go away. Hope that helps. Hi, wholesome homies. Good to see you. Am I planning on going to TwitchCon this year? I am not planning on going on to TwitchCon US this year, unfortunately. I'd really like to. I have a lot of dear friends that live in the US and that will be going to TwitchCon NA this year. But I'm not planning on going. Yeah. It's just not something. I'm not enthusiastic about visiting the US at the moment. I did go last year, and I had a really, really good time last year, but it's definitely a weird vibe over there at the moment, and I'm not super enthusiastic about going back. So I'm sure at some point I will be going back, but not this year. But I'm at this stage, I'm tentatively optimistic that I'll make it to Berlin for TwitchCon EU next year, which will be nice. That's kind of my priority at the moment. Yeah. It's also at a very expensive time of the year to go as well, which is another consideration. Like I'm, at the stage where I'm wanting to put money towards other things rather than travel at the moment. So that's a really big consideration too.
Game over, man. Game over.
And that close to Thanksgiving, it's pretty expensive to fly, and it's not cheap to go there by any stretch of the imagination. So yeah, I'm going to be very, very highly FOMO'd and very sad about not being able to see my friends, but yeah. And that may change. I'm not going to say that it's not. There is potential that later up in the year there will be opportunities that come up that might help mitigate some of the economic factor, and even some of the political climate concerns that I have. But yeah, just at the moment, it's just not something that I'm particularly... I'm not going to commit to. Yeah, Kath, it's 100%. I love the US. Like, genuinely, the United States is such a beautiful country, and it has so many awesome people there that I love. And there are so many good people that live there. It's one of, I would rate the US is one of the top 5 most beautiful countries that I've ever been to, that I've personally been to. Whether you disagree with that or agree with that is up to you. But it is a very, very diverse, very large, very beautiful country, and I have a lot of very fond memories there. And yeah, I'm very, very sad for all of my American friends that are, my United States friends who are currently, filled with a lot of concerns and anxieties and, legitimate threats to their safety and that kind of thing. It's a very unfortunate situation that they're experiencing at the moment, and I really hope that things will improve soon. Enrich says, as an American, no clue what vibe you're talking about, but vibes are always off in some way here. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, it is a big country. That is true. Oh, for sure, Kath. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'll be honest, going to the US last year, I was very concerned about going through security, and I'm a straight presenting white man. I'm not somebody who is currently a hot topic and somebody who is specifically being targeted. And even I had a great deal of anxiety of traveling. It's not about me, but it is. I think it kind of speaks to the wider, climate of things. That for people that aren't from the United States, there's a lot of legitimate concerns about what that could mean. Whether you're turned away at the border, whether you're detained and interrogated, whether you're any number of other horrible things that could happen, that have happened already to people. It's just not a nice thing to think about, obviously. So, yeah. Wow, Snitchel. Straight presenting. Hi, Jones. Good to see you. Welcome in.
And Jones has got them all.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew, stick 'em in a stew, stick 'em in a stew.
Hi there. Hi, Laser Corgi. Good to see you. Jones, thank you for bringing the bangers. Yeah, I don't want to get too bogged down on this topic just because it's very emotive, obviously, for a lot of people. Politics and discussions about religion and things like that aren't taboo here. I'm more than comfortable navigating these positions. I'm not, super informed. I'm a fucking Twitch streamer. But I'll always be honest and transparent about my personal opinions and thoughts on these sorts of things. And I'm very happy and comfortable talking about this stuff most of the time. But I do genuinely get, you know, I'm very invested in these things from both a, you know, from both a human level, my empathy and concern for my friends and just people in general. And you know, at the same time, like my livelihood as well is tied to the fate of the US in a lot of ways too. So there's a lot of fear and anxiety that I feel on this particular topic. So I don't want to get super bogged down in this topic, but yeah. Anyway, sorry. TLDR, long story short, is I don't anticipate that I'm going to go to the US this year for TwitchCon NA. Sorry, I realize in hindsight that I kind of took the ball and ran with it there. And self-inflicted, self-owned damage. Scored an own goal against myself of like giving myself the sads. But I appreciate you all being here and indulging. And for those of you who do go, I hope you have a wonderful time. And I'm very sad that I won't be able to go. Yeah, I picked up the ball and I just kept running with it, bro. Oh dear. Yeah, yeah, it's obviously a long way out, Sound Guru, and a lot can change between now and then. But cautiously, I have made... I would like to go. I have in my mind given myself the intent that I would like to go to Berlin next year if possible. Because something that, you know, Germany is a country that I also love. You know, for those of you who know me, have known me for a while, know that I spent a little bit of time learning German. I would love to go back there since learning German to actually get some first-hand experience to get to speak it a little bit.
Hello, this is Clint. I couldn't help but notice you said straight presenting. I'd like to personally take responsibility as my excellent hammer skills worked on the kinks wink wink.
Okay, alright. Alright, Jackie, Jesus Christ. Elder Tortino, thank you for the 10 gifted subbies. I appreciate you, homie. Thank you. Big Woos, Big Danex, thank you. I appreciate you. That is very, very generous. And that means we're almost bang on halfway towards our monthly sub goal. So thank you. If we get to 200 new sub points before the end of the month, we will be doing a week of train games, except for Sunday. Sundays always Rimworld. But the rest of the week will all be train-related games.
Maybe
just to prove to chat how much
if you want to keep
I don't hate
today.
trains.
Maybe you shouldn't tell me what to do, Red Talon.
Hi, Red
will
Talon.
fight evil how I want, even without plans.
Is Unrailed on that list? I haven't released a list publicly, but I think if that's the game I'm thinking of, maybe? Unrailed. No, it is not. No, this is a different game to what I was thinking. Sorry. Red Talon, thank you for the 30 stream streak. I appreciate that. Is there a train mod for Rimworld? I don't think so. Oh, Bubblicious has gained a Psylink. Let's go. Adrenaline Rush or Blade Focus. I think we do Adrenaline Rush here. So this allows them to block pain and augment their sight, hearing, and movement, which is pretty nice. That's a good one. That's a very good one. Is Train Week just you playing various train games for a week? Exactly, Hannah. Yes. Yeah. Just to prove to chat for once and for all that I am not a train game hater. I'm gonna beat the train hater accusations once and for all. What even are train games?
I don't live near a train.
I don't know. I don't. To be honest with you, I don't know how more specific I can be. Without naming the games.
Always enjoy your streams.
Oh, Eminence, thank you for the 100 bits. That's very kind of you. I'm really glad people enjoy the streams. That's it means a lot. Is it just games that are solely about trains? So it is games where trains are the primary focus. Not just games that have a train in them. I hope that makes sense. Would Alien Isolation with Thomas the Tank Engine mod be considered a train game? I am not playing Alien Isolation. I'm sorry, but that game that game is so boring. Alien Isolation is a fun game for the first like 5 hours. It then proceeds to overstay its welcome by about another 2 dozen hours. It is it is one of those games that I frequently despair at how highly people rate it. I don't get it at all. I don't get it. I'm glad, Lissa. I'm glad you're having a good time.
Bing!
Thanks, Lou. I enjoy your unhingedness as well. What a Mecha Chameleon. Just paint your character as a train every time. I've really enjoyed watching people play Mecha Chameleon, but I haven't bought it or played it yet myself. I don't know if it's... I find the like big social games like that a little bit daunting and overwhelming, especially when I've not been playing it from when it first came out. And the further it goes between it coming out and me playing it, the more kind of hesitant I am to check it out, because it's like, oh, people are more knowledgeable and more skilled at this game than me. And I don't know. I've really enjoyed watching other people play though, that's for sure. No doubt about that. Probably, Jackie, yeah. Oh my god, a mech cluster? Randy, please. Oh my god, that's a beefy mech cluster too. Holy shit. And a fucking auto mortar to top it all off as well. You have got to be kidding me, dude. With a high shield as well. Okay, that's fantastic. Okay, alright, cool. Cool. Alright, lovely. Alright, at least we've got 8 days. At least we've got 8 days before the auto mortar initiates, so we've got some time to try and get through this... toxic fallout. Oh yeah, and back to the original point of discussion, wholesome homies. Yes, I hope I get to see you at an event soon. It'd be nice to catch up in person. Can we make EMP shells? Absolutely we can. Yes, I think we already have some EMP shells ready to go. Yeah, we do. So it's not insurmountable. It's just annoying, dude. It's just annoying.
Aurora thus.
Aurora! Hello there. Welcome in. How you doing today? What does the countdown activate? 1 day, 17 hours? Where's the countdown? Here it is. 1.6 days. But that still means that... Will this activate in 1.6 days, or does this take precedence? Now I'm unsure. Maybe we only have 1.6 days. Streamer actually pays attention to the art. The hiders do through several people I've watched. Are infuriating about basically ignoring everyone else or simply killing quickly as Hunter. Okay. Yeah, I'm not invested enough to be annoyed by anybody's particular playstyle. I don't have any strong feelings about how people choose to play that game whatsoever. I think that's one of the great things about that game is that, and games like it, is that you can kind of play it however you personally enjoy to. It is, yeah, we've still got Toxic Fallout at the moment, although it has only been 8 days, 7 days. Yeah, just about to tick over to 8 days at the moment. So we will be... There is a chance that it could end any time now, but it could go on for a lot longer than this. It hasn't been super, super long. Hold on, chat. We're getting a call here. Hello, this is the Bloody Drongo Rimworld hotline. How can I help?
Put a baby in me, Blanco. Sincerely, Gollum.
Thanks for calling. Love you lots. Bye. Gamers don't look up. I feel like they're getting used to that. I think in the early days that used to be the case, but I feel like people are starting to get used to the verticality. I hid as a duck and neither Guru nor Rage could find me. Let's go, Aurora. What a pro gamer. We love to see it. All right, good night, Sim. Have a good sleep, dude. Chat, say goodnight to Sim. And if you haven't already, give him a cheeky little follow. I missed earlier, Sim, if you have time before you go. I missed earlier what you said you were going to be playing after this, or if you still had more stuff to do in StarCraft. Sim has recently been playing a full playthrough of StarCraft, and I believe he's finished the main game now, the campaigns. So I'm not entirely sure what he's going to be up to next, but he plays a lot of cool stuff. Please go and give him a follow. Warcraft 3 campaign. Nice. Okay, hell yeah, dude. Okay. I don't know much about Warcraft, besides that it inspired a lot of other games. So I'm looking forward to getting to experience it a bit through your eyes. Because Sim, one of the things that I think Sim does really, really well in his playthroughs is he does a really great job of articulating kind of like associating his experiences of playing the game with specific moments in his childhoods and things that were happening in his life that make older games like that special to him. And I think there's something for me as somebody who didn't get to experience games like that when I was that age. You know, there's something that's really nice about kind of getting to have that insight and perspective. So I definitely recommend you check him out if you have not already, if that sounds like something that might appeal to you as well. No, Aurora, don't leave us already. Now I'm sad. Farewell, Aurora. Miss you forever. Chat, say goodbye to Aurora. Alright, our food situation is looking pretty scarce as well. We've got 2,500 food left. We started this toxic fallout with about 8,000, I think. 7,000, 8,000. It was a good amount either way. So we've probably got enough to last another 10, 12 days. And then after that, we're going to be struggling a little bit, I think. Right, let's go ahead and install some peg legs on you, my friend. And on you as well. Let's also get a light put in your cell, shall we? Had to use all of my energy being a brave girl. I'm very proud of you as always, Aurora. Oh my god, Dr. Tesma. 4 medical. You know what? Go for it, buddy. Pop off, King. 12 years old, doing his first operation. And he did it. You know what? Credit to him, he did it. Wow. GG. And we also managed to scan some more underground steel. Let's go. And that's a big deposit. And it's right in the middle of our base. That's exactly what we're hoping for. The next thing that we're really hoping to find on the ground penetrating scanner is some plasteel. Once we get a reoccurring supply of plasteel, then we can start building out things like the flak helmets, some of the more powerful prosthetics and bionic stuff. Yeah, this could be big. This could be big. All right, let's remove these peg legs now on strapping. Enjoy, Klein. I hope your meeting goes well. Yeah, future surgeon. Can we go back to back? Holy crap. Wow. Dr. Test Monkey has gone up to from 4 to 7 medical with just those 2 peg legs operations. Okay, right, let's remove both of those. Lovely. Huge! The worst of the toxic fallout has settled. Let's go, dude. Okay, that is a huge relief. Huge, huge relief. That is great news. Great, great news. Alright, toxic fallout is gone. Incredible, incredible stuff. Alright, that's great because it means we're no longer trying to feed our muffalos. The reason why we've got so many muffalos and we didn't cull them at the start of that toxic fallout is because we have a quest at the moment to get 12 muffalos. So we originally set them up for that. Let's also remove all of the roofed areas that we've set up over the last little while. That is great news. Absolutely fantastic, wonderful, great news. Very happy about that. Very, very happy about that. Okay, alright. Is that everywhere that needed to be unroofed? The problem we do have, however, is that our original crop locations can't be replanted right now. At least the majority of them can't because the seasonal flooding is flooding the rivers around us. So we're actually going to transition into setting up a really, really big grow zone over here. And we're going to set this up to put rice in because we just need a really quick influx of rice. That seasonal flooding will eventually go down and we'll be able to transition back to that more traditional grow zone location. But we just need a really, really big bumper harvest. Oh, we failed to remove a peg leg off of strapping. Whoopsie-daisies. And apparently there was a thing that came down there that I just... distress signal! Okay, it's just a random... I thought for a second. We did have one of our colonists a while ago get kidnapped. And we've been hoping that we would see them come back to us. Come back to the colony. But alas, they have not. We've not had any kind of like ransom requests or anything like that. Yeah, poor Sky. Gone but not forgotten. Okay, apparently we can add peg legs on, but when it comes to taking them back off again, that's where my colonists really come into their own of failure. Okay, there we go. Alright, we got two of them off there. Perfect. Alright, let's try again. Remove peg leg. Remove peg leg. There we go. Why did I let Sky get kidnapped? Well, I mean, it's not really a matter of let. We did do absolutely everything we could to stop them. We pursued the raiders to the very edge of the map to try and stop the kidnapping from occurring. I did everything I rightfully could. Right, we can sell a couple more creatures here and buy some creatures. We want to look out for timber wolves as well. If we can get a timber wolf, that'll be an achievement. Is there anything here that I want? Incantations of the Ghoul. Oh my god. Psychic shock lances. We could sell some herbal medicine. We don't need that much. 100 herbal medicine, sell. Yeah, let's do that. Easy. That'll open up a bit of space in our storage, and God knows we need to get rid of some of our stuff right now. Hi, Sherry. Welcome in. It sure does if you add in achievements with the Vanilla Expanded Achievements mod. But it also has achievements on console, which I didn't know before I started this challenge run. But chat has very kindly enlightened me. Thank you, Spoofy. Thank you, brother. All right, let's go ahead and attempt to remove the peg leg again. Cheating death is broken. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hello, this is the Bloody Drongo Rimworld hotline. How can I help you today?
Hello, Drongo.
Hello.
This is the Risk Management Office and we're conducting continuation plan assessment of business.
Okay.
We would like to hear how you plan to counter the following risk: Sheenarayan.
Okay.
Big ass toaster fire. Your answers are used to make this assessment by feeding your answer into our totally not AI system.
Okay.
Please use corporate lingo as our risk management and continuation documentation. Totally not AI system cannot accept normal words.
Okay, sure. Well, let's talk about our destiny limit here, shall we, for a minute. Ultimately, when it comes to leveraging our performance against the risk factors such as a big-ass toaster fire, the primary consideration that we really need to have is talking about the, you know, it's you don't want to get tied down in watermelon numbers, right? More toasters on the surface may seem like a good thing. You know, you're able to toast more toast, but ultimately, more toasters directly correlates to the increased chance of a toaster fire. It's the leading data point for increased amounts or increased chance of toaster fire. So we are mitigating this risk by being very, very cognitive of the number of toasters that we keep on our payroll currently. You know, when we think about our cost center, the efficiency is really, really important, and keeping a singular toaster, that's all we need. That's all we need. So sometimes, you know, you've got to break things down, and yeah, that's the approach we've taken. Thanks for calling. Love you lots. Bye. I come here to avoid work, says Pagey Cakes. Okay.
With 3 cups of sugar, 1 teaspoon of honey, and a light drizzle of caramel, you'd think a recipe for Pagey Cakes would be sweet. You're wrong. So very wrong.
Hello, Pagey. Good to see you. Type 1 in chat if you're if you've got big watermelon numbers right now. That's a lot of mechs, dude. And a lot of gestators as well. I'm not super thrilled about this. But we do have 6 days. 6.7 days until we have to deal with it. So, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Oh my god, dude. Apparently we cannot remove Steven's peg leg. We just can't do it. We don't even have a machine that goes ping. Wait, Spoofy, why are you typing hat in chat? There's nothing to hat in chat right now. Is this a torture jail? No. No, it's not. Ooh, another LTEX Meteor. Let's go. Hi, Sarge. Good to see you. Welcome in. Shooting my shot. Hell yeah. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it's a blood bank. Exactly.
Fire detected. Emergency. System Abandon ship.
Abandon ship. Hello there, Sarge. Good to see you. How you doing today? Need some bling making machines. We do, actually. We actually do. We need to expand out our hospital, actually. I'm going to bed, says Sarge. Okay. All right. Good night, Sarge. Have a good sleep. Chat, say farewell to Sargy boy. Goddamn, boy. The seasonal flooding is definitely a thing. We might need to actually start thinking about compromising some of the total grow zone that we have by building some walls along the river, just so we're not getting flooded out every time this happens. It might be time, especially now that we've claimed this area down here to be able to grow stuff in anyway. That may be the play. I should also plant some little psychoid plants down here as well, because we do have people in our colony that do need psychoid, so I should do that. Yeah, barricades will do it. Yeah. We'll put some barricades down just so we can, you know, still navigate across the river when and if we need to. Elder Totoro says, you know what they say, you shoot half the shots you missed, or shoot half as much as you not shoot, or something like that. I think Spoofy said it best. I think Spoofy said it best. That is true, Valk, yeah. I think that's just one of the things we're just gonna have to be comfortable with. Okay, we got some more deep drilled steel. And Mons has made another masterwork sculpture. Let's go. Huge. Don't judge me. English was my second. You can't. The pair on you, mate. The pair on you coming in here just like, oh, English is my second language. I totally just didn't put some incomprehensible nonsense in chat. Deliberately. Literally stealing Spoofy's lines, by the way. Unbelievable. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Crispy says, is this game worth getting? I think if you like colony and management games, it is very worth getting. I've got like 3,500 hours in this game. I have gotten so much value out of it. It is a banger, in my opinion. But I think, you know, if you're not into these sorts of games, it can be a bit of a tough sell. It'll probably take a little bit of adjustment. But, you know, never say never, right? Never say never.
Crispy Cool.
Spoofy speaks many languages.
For 1 month and says,
Crispy, thank you for the first time sub. That's very kind of you. Very generous. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm gonna get it. Let's go. Okay, huge. If you have any questions when you're learning it, feel free to ask. I love talking about Rimworld, and I'm always happy to answer any questions where I can. A fresh sub. Yeah, we love to see it, dude. It's not every day we get to witness a freshie. Dude, the amount of textiles that I have is obscene. Absolutely obscene. We're down to 1,300 rice, by the way, which is not great. I might actually future-proof myself a little bit here and go for a big ol' planting of corn over here as well. Oh shoot, wait, is there? Oh, I didn't realize, hang on. Yeah, there is, okay. Alright, hang on. I didn't realize that was there. There's some limestone tiles here. Just donate to another faction. That is true. We do have the resources now to send them off in transport pods and that sort of thing. That is true. But I kind of want to hold on to them for the wealth so that I can swap them for silver and tech prints. Tech prints specifically feels pretty important to me at the moment. I know it's very greedy, especially considering our wealth looks like this at the moment, but I think it's still an idea. Maybe not a good idea, but it's still an idea. These might be worth upgrading to auto doors, actually. Does fishing provide the colony food? You know what? Yes, it does. And you know what? I actually forgot that fishing was a mechanic. Genuinely, I completely forgot that fishing was a thing that we can do. That's not a bad idea, actually. Can I... Oh, it has to be shallow water containing fish. Oh, so where... Wait, can I not fish in a flooded river? Is that... Oh, I can fish over here. I just can't fish in here? Shallow moving animal water. Oh, fuck. I forgot I have a stockpile zone in this. I forgot this entire thing is a stockpile zone for just getting rid of our bad clothing. Okay, apologies. There we go. All right, we set up a fishing zone. There we go. All right, perfect. Let's get a few people fishing then, shall we? And let me hide it so I forget about that existing too. Professional streamer, by the way. Oh, did I plant potatoes instead of corn? Oh, fuck it. We ball. You know what? We haven't grown potatoes this entire playthrough.
Twitch ambassador, by the way.
Okay. All right. That feels unnecessary. See my above message. Can't do it when it's flooded. No, we can. Look, we're doing it. We are doing it while it's flooded. Listen, fishing was only added in not that long ago. It's still new. It's still new. I was sticking my finger in here and whirling it around for like a solid 10 minutes. And in that 3,000 in our last playthrough, we didn't have a lot of occasion to do fishing because we were busy flying around the world on a spaceship. It's kind of hard to fish from a spaceship, in my experience. Anyway, the important thing is that chat has reminded me that fishing does exist as a mechanic. All right, Dr. Test Monkey has become an adult. Let's go, dude. So nimble, trigger happy. So we're looking for stuff that will supplement being good at melee. The thing that jumps out to me here is Psychopath. Psychopath is not great, but also is pretty good if they're going to be melee. The other options here, Quick Sleeper is decent. Greedy is meh. Misogynist meh. Too Smart is good-ish. Cribby Breathing. I think Psychopath... Quick Sleeper is tempting. I'm tossing up between Quick Sleeper and Psychopath. We'll take another couple of skills in cooking and social. And plants is fine. Plants is fine. I think psychopath is always useful to have a couple of psychopaths in the colony, especially for cleaning up bodies and that kind of thing. Because right now bodies do still really upset us. So yeah, let's go psychopath. I think that makes sense. All right, Dr. Test Monkey, welcome in. You're one of our lads now. Let's get you a monosword, plastil monosword. Did somebody say fish? We're fishing. We're fishing to help supplement our food until we get our big harvest coming in. Let's also plant some psychoid over here as well. Okay, and let's also build out and make some plastil auto doors here and here too. Just so this area is a little bit easier for us to get to. Because we've designed this refrigerator to be accessed from both of our primary growing points. And going through these slow stone doors is going to really significantly decrease our efficiency of being able to run that later on. So, yeah. My strat of leaving climate adjusters on a hot climate is a fantastic strat. Yeah. Yeah. It's leaving climate adjusters alone that don't negatively impact your experience of the map is, yeah, that's the way to go, for sure. We can get rid of this now. I don't need that anymore. Oh, it's good for training handling. Okay. Oh my god, dude, that's so many mechanoids. We've got 4 days until that auto mortar begins and we have to deal with those mechs. I'm really hoping we get a big old juicy raid that comes to attack us. Chloe, can you go close this door, please? Speaking of big old juicy raids, I could use them not going in through my front door at the moment. Scar says, my first colony child has gotten tough and nimble as their first 2 traits. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that's a good one. Good start. We might, Valk, yeah. This is big enough that I think it probably justifies it. Because we still, you know, as much as I've talked about we need to overhaul this, I still haven't. And this is definitely not optimized for taking on mechanoids. So, running the risk of losing a colonist here, I think I'd rather run the risk of calling down a raid ourselves. That's where my mind is at the moment with it. God, the food situation is getting scary now. It's 600, less than 1,000 food. Rice is nearly halfway though, so that'll help us a little bit. And we do have the potato growing. Yeah, exactly, Valk. Yeah. I don't think we're equipped and ready to do it. Right, let's plant some cotton here as well. I think we could do with the cotton. Not that I'm short on textiles, but we want to upgrade our carpets, I think. Actually, that is another thing I could do, isn't it? We've got 1,400 cloth. Whoa. Cloaca, where are you going, buddy? Fuck me, dude. I should actually set them to Mecha Void, shouldn't I? Really? I should set them to Mecha Void. But I do need to expand out Mecha Void to cover our new base expansions. Yeah, so I think we'll let this one go, and then if we don't get a raid happen naturally, we'll manually trigger a raid. We could even call down friendlies, but unless, well, it won't be a tribal friendly raid anyway, so it's not going to be even remotely big enough to help us, I don't think. Oh, I probably need to adjust my home zone as well, actually. Now that we've finished this pretty chonky expansion. We don't have any royal call-ins. Bubblicious is still... Oh, actually, let's undraft Cloaca. Bubblicious is still... only... what? A novice of the Imperium. So we don't have anything to do there, unfortunately. Alright, how are we looking on steel and components? Components is good and steel is good. So with that in mind, I think now might be a good time to start building out a couple of like unpowered mini turrets to start manipulating the AI away from the south side of our base here a little bit. We do also have a quest to build 30 turrets. 30 turrets. So this does help us. I don't tend to use mini turrets that often, but since it's a quest and we do get some benefit, we might as well. Okay, Dan's had a mental break. Fair enough, all good. We're down to 400 raw food. We're gonna run out of raw food. At least we have a lot of packaged survival meals. We have a lot of simple meals. It is gonna be a little dicey though. Let's harvest this heal root there. How much slate bricks do we have? 300. After building those shelves. Oh, the Eltex Meteor. Hi, Sal. It is very green. It's a very green colony. Sal, how you doing today? Okay, the mechanoids are nearly fully gestated. You know, 3 days on the auto mortar still. Sal, how's your week been so far? It's good to see you. That sounds about right, honestly. Last night, oh my god, Murphy last night got up like 4 times. I was like, oh my god, please, just stay asleep. I'm begging you, dog. But I think she just needs to go to the bathroom more frequently at the moment, bless her soul. In 9 Kings, why does the Nature King suck ass? Oh, that sounds like a skill issue. I've already beaten the game on King difficulty with Nature King, and I think it was pretty easy. Maybe try swapping up the way that you're approaching playing the game. I would say the strategy that worked really well for me was leveraging the boars. The boar and forest combo to increase their HP is very, very powerful. So yeah, you should be able to beat most difficulties by doing like boar archer combo. Yeah. I think all of the kings are pretty well balanced. The one that I personally struggled the most with was the King of Stone, but I have now beaten that on King difficulty. But I think if you're struggling with a particular king, maybe try adjusting the approach and the strategies that you're utilizing would be my recommendation personally. King of Stone was very easy for me. Yeah, I think, again, that was what worked for me, was changing up my playstyle. I think I was still trying to put down units rather than focusing on towers, which the King of Stone really wants to do. Oh no. Oh no. What did... I caught a Sal stream the other day and said hi, and she told me to get the fuck out. Oh. Well, you know what, Spoofy? You know, if it's deserved, it's deserved, right? Uglob, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Good to see you. Welcome in. I did King of Nomads yesterday. I finished that on King difficulty. That one was pretty good, actually. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed King of Nomads. It was very, very enjoyable. What did Spoofy show you? Now I'm curious. Oh, speak of the devil. Chat. Look who's here.
Hello. Little baby dog. Hello.
Oh my goodness. I was just telling chat about how not good at sleeping you were last night. You were very naughty. You just kept getting up. You just kept getting up. That's right. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. You got your first period at the moment, so everything's all a bit skew-if, huh? You're a bit out of sorts. Have you been good? Oh my god, are you still trying to get your little puppy nappy off by rubbing it on the dining table chairs? At least you stop trying to chew on it, which is the main thing. Hi Arc Editor, good to see you. You seem very subdued right now. Very relaxed. Okay, alright. There you go. Alright, see you later. I know, Sal. She's gotten so big so quickly. She's got her first period at the moment, so she's a little ball of... She's gone into heat. Okay, sorry. She's having her first heat cycle at the moment. She's I'm being told off. I'm being told off. Okay, sorry. Okay. Okay, all right. Apparently I'm not allowed to say the P word. I'm a good girl dad, apparently. Okay, all right. Anyway, she's dealing with a lot of extra emotions right now. Bless her heart. So she's yeah, it's she's a real handful. But once it's done, it's done. And once she's had her first heat cycle, then we can get her desexed, and then everything can go to normal, and she can be a perfectly. She's gonna be the most sweet little dog once she's gotten through her initial puppy stage. She's gonna be the best. Friendly kitten. They're called seasons and heat for the critical period where she could conceive. Okay, I don't know exactly how that works with dogs, I'll be honest. These are some tiny prison cells, Sal. These are some very tiny prisons. We have removed the legs off of everybody so they can't escape, so they don't really have need for larger prison cells anyway. They can't move. So, anyway, Rimworld's going really well. She's very clingy with her first, yeah. Murphy's been very clingy as well, but she alternates between being clingy and being angry, and then being excited, and then being sleepy, and then being clingy, and all of that will alternate within, like, you know, hour by hour throughout the day. It's a lot to keep up with. Smart, Sal, smart. I'm just a thoughtful guy. I'm just a real thoughtful guy. Murphy is me. Normal girl things. Oh boy. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, understandable. Listen, it's not an easy gig. I'll give you that. We got 9 muffalos, chat. We need 3 more. We need 3 more muffalos for the achievement. So we're getting close to doing that. We should check on the map to see if there's a timber wolf currently. There is not. But if we can get a timber wolf, that's another achievement done. We have 2.3 days left on that bad boy there. Still eagerly awaiting that to trigger so we can go and fight that or trigger a raid for it. Doesn't removing their legs make your pawns unhappy? I remember when I tried doing something similar, gave my colonist an unnecessary operation on prisoners debuff. It's probably organs, GJ. Yes, people will get if you don't have a religion that is okay with organ harvesting on prisoners, you will get a debuff on organs. But when it comes to legs, no, they shouldn't mind. Okay, no worries, Sal. Go look after yourself. Go get comfortable. Thanks for stopping in. It's good to see you. It's very good to see you as always. Right, let's do a fair of God of achievements. Let's do a little party just for a little extra mood boost. If we do a good job, this should last for the next. Jesus Christ, Spoofy, do not. Sal, is that what Spoofy put in your chat earlier? Is that what? You know what? Spoofy, fuck off. So deserved. So deserved. It was fun. Hooray. +5 mood for the next 6 days. Perfect. Perfect. All right. We're out of raw food, chat. We're out of raw food. We're now on our food reserves. Our rice plants are they're getting there. Not enough though. Can we get rid of this boom rat though? Because I don't want it eating a single piece of my rice. Oh, it's foggy rain as well. Clip it, make it a soundbite. I don't know what it is about Spoofy, but she's got a very clippable voice for sound bites. Very clippable voice. There we go. All right, let's go put out that. Case in point. Case in point. Besides the Jonathan Ong bit redeem, I think that one is probably the most popular bit redeem we have on the channel. Did I get any fish from fishing? We did, yes, but we have been cooking the fish basically as soon as we get them, and we can't fish anymore because we've already harvested all the fish. So sucks to suck, I guess. Bye, Bib. Miss you forever. Chat, say goodbye to Bib. We'll catch you next time. Oh, did we get a corn harvest then? Oh, we got a little bit of raw food. Let's go. Huge. Every little bit counts at the moment. Right. We need to start thinking about a research room. Gadiz? Question mark? Okay, deep scanning there. Building that out. Dude, we really need plasteel soon. We really need plasteel soon. I tried to send a sub-renewal to manual, but I failed? Oh, so not for this channel, I'm assuming. Right?
Who's going to be last on the
Hi,
brakes?
Drew.
Curly
Good
has
to
that
see you.
inside
Welcome
line.
in.
Helix goes off the track and cuts the chicane. Off goes Curly. Through goes Drew Champion. Unbelievable stuff coming out of the final corner.
Okay, no worries, Katiz. That's all good. Sorry, I thought... Am I misremembering? I thought you went from a gifted sub to
the absolute legend.
Subscribe
A soft pay.
6 months.
Its natural
Assist.
habitat.
Sky, thank you for the 6-month resub with the Prime. Big woos, big Denix. Drew, how you doing today? It's good to see you, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. More steel. Oh my god, dude. We are gonna have no shortage of steel for any of the foreseeable future. Oh boy. Not a problem. If you have any issues, Katiz, feel free to send me a message and I'll do what I can to help you out if needed. Arc Editor, thank you for gifting a sub to Katiz. I continue sub and after that effed it up. Oh, okay. My bad. I'm sorry to hear that. But Arc Editor, thanks for looking out for the homies. Appreciate you. Alright, let's make another sculpture with Mons then. No, don't worry about it, Katiz. Don't feel bad. There's nothing to feel bad about, dude. Oi, Marge! The waters are receding. Holy shit, we can actually fix things. Let's go. Okay. Perfect. Spoofy? Spoofy? Goodbye, Spoofy. I'll miss you. No unsubbed homies. Thanks, Arc Editor. It's very kind of you. Hi, Aaron Jeeves. Brother, I disappeared. Oh. Oh, I thought you were saying goodbye to me. Sorry. I must have fat-fingered the camera off button on my stream deck. My bad. Whoopsie doodles. Thanks for bringing it to my attention. Whoopsie daisies. Okay, we've got a lovely little aurora outside. Oh boy. Come on, keep it together. Alright, so next time the river comes, we will be prepared. Chat, we will be prepared. Hello, Stan. Good to see you. Jeeves. God lord. Okay, that auto mortar is gonna be close to appearing now, isn't it? I can feel it in my... Yeah. I can feel it in my Katy Perry. Bro, I'm still rocked. The other day I was listening to Nomac. Nomac was doing a stream where he was doing a subathon to try and help pay for his kidney stone removal. And every 5 subs he was reading an excerpt from from a what's it called? A smut book. I forget what the smut book was called, but it was like a magician's smut book. And oh my god, it was some of the most upsetting content that I've ever listened to on Twitch. Yeah, he's still having... Yay, Rice! He's still having issues, Pagey, yeah. It was either clown or magician. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't want to go back and ask, honestly. 50 Shames of Grey. Is that what it was? I don't know. Will I ever read Chuck Tingle book on stream? I don't think so, no. Because they won't be ever out of copyright. And I feel like it's, you know, I'm not gonna poo-poo my friends who, you know, want to read copyrighted material on stream, but I'm also like, you know, given that I am a co-owner of a book publisher, it would be very hypocritical of me to like criticize other people for violating our copyright and then violating other publishers' copyrights. So, you know, I'm not gonna say no to reading stuff that is public domain, and it has been something that has been discussed previously, but yeah. Good guy Drongo. I'm trying to minimize the amount of cognitive dissonance that I invite into my life, you know? Good to see you, Cyanide. Welcome back. All right, we've got less than 20 hours to go here. Right, let's... You know what? This actually looks kind of good. It's a lot of productive soil that we're losing by doing this, which is why we've delayed it for so long. But I think now the colony is at such a large size, we need to minimize the amount of fluctuations that we're getting through the flooded events. Okay, so the situation right now is, chat, that there is an auto mortar. This thing is going to initiate in 18 hours. We do not... Stan, you literally, and I quote, said, pounded in the butt. How you were not expecting to be auto-modded is frankly beyond me. So yes, so the auto-mortar is here, but we do have the benefit of, through all of the achievements that we have accumulated, we have got 745 storyteller points, which we can spend on various different things, including having the storyteller send in a raid. And okay, the fact that Wit has come in here and is attempting to evade auto mod is just so wicked Wit coded. It's so wicked Wit coded. Not my fault auto mod is uncultured. Wit, can you see my office after stream along with Stan? We're gonna have to speak to both of you about both of you saying butt pounding in my chat. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Right, we can summon a raid here. Now, the thing to remember is that things can go wrong. It could be more mechanoids. It could be a center drop raid. It could be any number of things that could be really bad for us, but we're really hoping that it's not going to be. So let's summon it. It's mechs. Okay, well... Well, I'm pussing. Wicked Wit. Hi, Wit. Good to see you. Oh my god, that's actually... This is so bad. I've made this situation much worse for myself. Okay, so the only way to fix this situation is to keep digging the hole we've made for ourselves. So we're going to summon another raid. Okay, pigskins. Beautiful. Several groups of them have arrived. Holy shit, wait! There's several group... Oh my god, that's so many centipedes. Oh, these pigskins stand no chance. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, we're in danger, dude. Oh my god. Okay, well, we're just gonna keep spawning more chaos until the chaos goes away. That's my ethos right now. That's my ethos. More chaos until the chaos stops. Okay, pigskins are beginning their assault, apparently. Okay, they are fleeing. Unsurprisingly, they didn't win that fight. Oh my god, there's an apocritin on the map. Oh no. Oh, this is so bad. Our wealth is way too high. we need to invest in defenses so badly. Oh boy, this is not good. Not good at all. These pigskins better take out this apocritin or I'm gonna be very mad, dude. Oh my god. Mortars? You know what? Mortars might not be a bad shout, actually. Mortars may not be a bad shout. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I agree. I agree. Let's get ourselves involved in this fight as well. Let's get you on there. Let's get you on there. Let's get you on, Bubble? Yeah, let's get Bubble on here. We do have some EMP shells. So I think the game plan here is to actually try and take out the auto mortar while these enemies are on the map. I think that's the strat we need to go for. Okay, the pigskins from here are fleeing. And this Apocritin, oh, it does have a limit on the charges. That all of its targets are centipedes. Do we just summon in another raid? I think we just summon in another raid. High shield is in place, but we have EMP grenades loaded because we knew this might be an eventuality. Okay, Neanderthals are coming in. Oh shit, they're breaches though. That's spicy. That's spicy. If it was mechs again, we'd be in trouble, but there's an equal chance that it could be anything, so... Okay, this should be enough to overwhelm these mechs, but if the Neanderthals survive and they successfully punch a hole in my wall, I'm in big trouble, dude. I'm in big trouble. So right now, I actually do need to fire this here. And I need to keep this group aggroed so they cut off the centipedes, the pigskins, so their breaches can't get to us. There's a mech at the door. Oh shit, there is too. Yeah, well spotted. I don't know why. It can't get in. Okay, right. So we fired everything. We hold fire again. Huh? Wait, did I not fire the high explosives? I thought I did. Did I stop it at the last moment? Okay, well, okay, right, let's get some melee together and let's go deal with this pikeman. Okay, what is happening over here? Right, so these... Dude, they still need to get rid of the Apocritin because the Apocritin's just going to be bringing back centipedes, which is not good. Okay, we didn't hit the auto mortar, so that's bad news for us. But we did hit the mech cluster, so the aggro's still going to be up. The pigskins are attacking, though. The pigskins are attacking, and it looks like they're going to go for this pikeman, so maybe I don't even need to deal with it myself at the moment. Oh, no, the pigskins are coming in on the flank here. Okay, the Neanderthals are doing a good job. The Apocritin doesn't have a lot of charges left and is now getting locked down. If they can take out the Apocritin, that makes me feel a lot better. Oh, big stun! Huge stun! I forgot they did that when they died. That's going to give these guys a chance. Big stun. Okay, both the pigskins and the Neanderthals should die here. Oh, but they're fighting each other now, which is not exactly ideal. It's not exactly ideal. There is a lot going on right now. Yes, I agree. Is this ready to load? No. Okay, man. Wait, why is there no... Oh, the Neanderthals are fleeing. Neanderthals are fleeing. Okay. I thought I made more EMP shells. Did I not? Hello? Oh, well, that's a problem. I thought I did. Okay, well, guess we're not hitting the... I made 4. But I've only fired 1 and I have no more. I could have sworn I made more EMP grenades, but apparently then they don't exist. I don't know what happened to them. Okay, this is distracting them long enough for the pigskins to sweep in here. I mean, it's doing some damage. I think we're in a net positive position. Well, I just did a search and there's no EMP grenades. So look. Sorry, we've got EMP grenades. There's no EMP shells on the map. Like, there's literally none. If we search shells... Yeah, we only have high explosives. So I don't know. I legitimately don't know what happened. Obviously, I misclicked something there. No, I mean, EMP shells only require steel and components, right? Yeah, we have the materials for them. And the work order was gone, which is why I thought that I made them. So I don't know what happened there. I legitimately have no idea. Still a lot of centipedes, man. God damn, dude. That's a lot of centipedes. Holy shit. All right, they're fleeing. All right. How many centipedes is it? 11. How damaged are they? Not that much. Okay. Why don't I use the keep X stockpile for shells? Well, because I don't have unlimited resources to make them at the moment. So I don't want to be churning through all of my components to... If we're going through a lot of them, and I also have no way of producing high explosive shells, but we can do later. Yo, what's up, Luna? Good to see you. Welcome. It's going really well, thank you. Actually, ask me again after I summon another raid. I'm either going to make this so much worse for myself. By summoning in more mechs, or we're going to summon in some more enemies that'll help us. Edakeen! Oh, and they're scattered everywhere. They've gone haywire. Oh shit, that's actually in my base too. Hang on. Hang on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. They're in our base. Yeah, 88 components. We have a lot of steel, but we also only have 1 fabrication bench. So whilst we do have replenishable steel, we don't have like unlimited components to just keep churning out stuff. And I would absolutely, knowing myself, I would 100% forget that I had set up an order that was just going to keep on making EMP shells if we were going through a period where we needed a lot of EMP shells. Oh, Luna, it's such a fun game. It's a special game. I love it a lot. Okay. Oh shit, there's one in our farms here. All right, Ginger, you go after this guy here. Oh shit, Mons, you go. Run back. Oh shit, that sniper rifle, don't you hit! Nelly, you hit there. Is there another one inside our base? That's the only one? That's the only one. Okay, cool. Why do you not have a shield belt, buddy? Go equip a shield belt. Jones, if you're going to be a melee, you need a shield belt. That's the rules. Okay, you're all good. You're all good. Okay, alright. Cool. So this probably isn't going to do too much, this raid here, because they're so spread out. It's probably not going to do a whole lot, but it might help soften up the mech cluster down here. Nope, they're fleeing already. Okay. Okay, hang on. Hi there. Is this the Bloody Drunker Rimworld support hotline? How can I help you today?
Hello. I'd like to report a missing item.
Oh.
Specifically, the motivation I had on Monday morning.
Oh.
I've checked the couch, my emails, and 3 cups of coffee.
Okay.
At this point, I can only assume it's moved to another department.
Entirely possible.
If found, please return it before next week's meeting.
Okay, noted.
Thank you.
No, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, love you, bye. Alright, let's go ahead and summon another raid. It's more mechs, and they're inside the base, and it's a Diabolus raid. I've flown too close to the sun, chat. I've flown too close to the sun. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, right. I need red talent. I need you to EMP these guys immediately. Let's get... Fuck. Oh my god. Okay, Mons, I need you to come over here. Jones, I need you to come. Okay, right. This is gonna get much more complex now. This is gonna be a big problem for us. Right. Dan, Cynical Panda, Uglub, Kazak. Let's get you up here too. Who isn't drafted? Abraxas, Tab Tip. Yeah, let's get you drafted as well. Ginger, Dr. Test Monkey. Let's get you there. Nelly, let's get you over here. Dr. Test Monkey is here. Yep, let's get you over here. Come on. Oh yeah, RNGs. Yeah, they add to the wealth immediately. You can already see that the wealth has spiked significantly. So the only answer here is because, like, right now, these guys are just going to start battering down our walls while we fight this. So the only possible answer is to summon another raid. Imps. And they're attacking right away. Okay, that actually might help us. Okay, huge. All right, that will help distract these guys while I try and deal with this inside my base right now. Oh my god, there's 3 Diabolus! You have got to be shitting in my asshole. That is ridiculous. Oh, we're in so much trouble, chat. We are in so much trouble. Okay, right. I need to EMP here. Straight away. Ginger, I need you to go there. Jones, I need you to hit that old mate there. Mons, I need you to hit this old mate here. Need you to go there. Need you to go there. Oh my god, there's so many Lancers as well. Bro, I've cooked myself so badly. I've cooked myself so badly here. This is so much worse than I expected it to be. Right, tab tip. I'm gonna call my allies. That might be the only way to go here. Fuck me. Oh dear, where is Bubble? Okay, Bubble, I need firing focus. I need speed boost, and they're still spawning. That's crazy, man. Okay, right, let's bring you back around here. Let's bring Cheating Death over here. I actually want to get out of here. Adrenaline Rush. Oh my god. Okay, they're going to hit my storage stockpile as well. Oh no. Okay, right. Come back over here. You two. Okay. Okay. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Okay, let's get you here. Does low I forget the low shield. I think the Diabolus shots ignore low shield, right? Oh my god. Alright, we're on fire on Bubblicious already. That's so bad. Okay, good stun though. Good stun. Okay, right. I need you to go there. Need you there. Need you there. Need you there. Okay, alright. Good stun on that guy. That's at least giving us some time here to start addressing this situation here. Oh boy, okay. Alright, I need cheating death. I need you to be ready to grab the EMP grenades from here. Uglob, I need you to come in here and grab those EMP grenades there. Kazak.
Well, it was fun while it lasted.
Yeah, this could be the end of the colony. This could absolutely be the end of the colony right now. This is not good. Not good. Right. Okay, let's start throwing some EMPs down the far end here. Wow, we're getting hit by these. There's so many lances, dude. The opportunity for us to get absolutely catastrophically whooped by just a rogue lancer shot is so high. Yeah, Mons is already basically dead. And there's not really a lot that I can do about that. Besides just moving back. I think, well, no, I think we just need the DPS. I think we just need to keep trying to hit for what we can. Oh my god, Bubble. I can't afford to have Bubble die. Request immediate military friendlies. Okay, tab tip. Let's get you over here, please. Alright, you two are going to come around here and come to here. Okay, where are the friendlies going in from? Oh my god, the friendlies... The one time the friendlies don't spawn inside my base, and they spawn out here where they're going to be absolutely useless. Absolutely useless. There's no more allies that we can call. Yeah, we've got to wait 24 hours now. Yeah, we've done what we can. Trade caravan? Trade caravans are on a delay of a couple of hours. Or a couple of days in game, so that's not going to help us at all. Oh, that Tesseron. That Tesseron's annoying. How did that even avoid the stun, dude? Christ on a bike, dude. That's so bad. My god, Cliché's nearly dead. Lost a leg. Alright, power leap. Let's do that. Try and get Bubblicious out of here. Okay, Cliché is dead. Cliché is immediately dead. They got spawned near so many lances, man. It doesn't surprise me. Oh, they've been beamed to death. The Tesseron got them. Oh my god. Fleeing the tile? No, I don't agree. I don't agree. I think we can still salvage this. It's going to be a tough fight, but I think we can still salvage this. We're going to take a lot of casualties, though. But I'd much rather keep what we have. Okay, Uglob. Let's get you here. So we've thrown an EMP grenade. That's going to land there. That's going to hit those Diabolists. That's critical for us right now. Next thing we need to do is hit there. You're hitting there. You're hitting there. Alright, they're coming around that side. Yeah. Alright, let's get these two out of danger because we can't EMP this stuff. These lances are a big issue for us. Okay, Mons is down, unsurprisingly. Okay, do we just fall back now? Maybe we just fall back. Open this door here. Maybe we start to fall back at this point. Because we've got some EMPs. If we stay in this fight, we die. In this position. In this position, we're not good. There's too many Lancers over here. But if we're able to fall back and disengage, that might be the thing that saves us here. So right, let's get you here. Kazak, let's get you to fall back here. You two are still on the way. Dude, we've had so little time to react to this. That's the big issue. Abraxas, let's get you moving out of here. Let's get you there. Oh my god, the Diabolus are meat. Dude, the Diaboluses are so annoying, dude. It's so bad. That's really... Oh, that's really bad. Okay, Red Talon, let's get you out of there. Lethe is downed. Red Talon, can you grab Lethe? Get them out of there. Okay, Bubblicious, I'm going to get you to come around here. What's the situation over here? So these guys are fighting that. Oh my god. 3 Diabolus is like the worst thing that could have spawned. Because they're like the most annoying thing to try and fight inside your own base. And the support of this amount of Lancers is ridiculous. Jesus. Absolutely absurd. Right, let's try and disengage over this way. I can't flee through here. Let's move you away down here. Let's try and... No, I don't actually, you know what? No, I'm not going to risk it. I'm not going to risk it. They're already stunned. There's no... The chance of getting another back-to-back stun here that's impactful is not good. It's not high. Okay, Ginger, let's try and get you out of here, please. Jones is moving. The Diabolus missed and just insta-killed Red Talon. It didn't even land where it was meant to. Oh my god, bro. Red Talon has been vaporized. Jesus fucking Christ. It was meant to hit here. It was targeting here and it hit directly here. Incredible scenes. Incredible scenes. Absolute nonsense, man. Alright, Jones. Come on, buddy. Keep trying to work with me here. Oh my god, Ginger. Okay, Ginger's dead. Nelly, keep moving. Let's keep moving. Bro, wait, how fast do these shoot? I remember Diabolus shooting a lot slower than this. Why the fuck is it shooting so fucking quickly? What the fuck? Basically no cooldown? Okay, that's bullshit. That is some grade A bullshit. What the fuck? Oh my god. Jones is dead. Nelly's dead. Holy fuck. Okay. Oh, come on, bro. Okay, well, that's just unfortunate. That's just unfortunate. Cheating Death is dead. Our founder is dead, man. God damn it, man. This is so bad. This is so bad. Okay, Abraxas, let's get you inside. Come on, buddy.
Here comes the question for the 8-ball. The 8-ball.
Meanwhile, over here.
Dear Ballhead, is this the end of the colony?
No, it's not the end of the colony. But could it be the thing that initiates the death spiral of the colony? Absolutely.
All roads lead to Rome, and all signs
point to yes. Yeah, this isn't the end of the colony, but it could... Oh, no, they broke the walls, which means I'm going to lose all of my legendary hospital beds. Fuck, man. No, we're absolutely not going to lose the colony. There's no chance. There's no chance. Just wanted to let you know I'm lucky. Alright, Jones is dead. We knew that was going to happen. There's nothing I could do about that. Okay, how is Abraxas? Let's, okay, 5 hours. Let's get you here and tend to Abraxas, please. Let's triage the living. Mons is gonna bleed out. There's nothing I can do about that.
All that glitters is not gold, but everything falls at the same speed in a vacuum.
Yeah, you know what? I hadn't even thought about the fact that mechanoids spawning in the river would be an issue. Until now. Until now. This is probably the hardest way to learn the lesson of the mech spawning in the water. Doesn't just happen with ocean. I've seen it happen with oceans all the time, but I think this is the first time I've seen it happen with rivers. Although, admittedly, I don't normally settle on rivers. I think this is one of the first times I've done it. Yeah, exactly. Right, Valk? Right? So, yeah. Oh well. It is what it is. It's fine. We can still recover this. Okay. There we go. We got an achievement though, chat. Let's go. We got an achievement. Blood for the Blood God. Kill 1,000 human likes in total. GG. GG. Oh, Lethe, don't let them in here. Don't let them in here, please. Okay, it looks like the imps are overwhelming the mechanoids out here. We'll see how they fare against the Diabolus and stuff. It may not be great. Bubble, I'm going to allow you to self-tend. And tend to yourself, please. Thank you. Okay, Lethe is inside. Death in 5 hours. Pocket Monster, can you tend to Lethe, please, and thank you. But yeah, the real test is, this won't kill us. The real test is what happens next. Can we survive the next series of events that occur to us? And also, perhaps somewhat ironically, the Automortar still isn't dead. The Automortar still isn't dead. Okay, Abraxas is good. Dr. Test Monkey, let's get you... Whoa, 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 no, no, no! Oh my god. That pathing fucked me. That could be a problem. Hopefully it won't be. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, we can just keep summoning raids until all of our problems go away. That's the lesson for life here. Actually, you know what? The mechs still are gonna win this. So we might need to summon another raid. Oh shit, it lit my Glitterworld medicine on fire. Oh fuck. No. Oh dude, this is painful, man. This is a painful, painful defeat. Okay, but we do have enough time that we can move all of the people who are isolated right now into the base, into the main base. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, we've got the time to do that. Okay, the imps are fleeing. Okay, so we summon another raid then. It's more mechs. Okay, well, we just summon more raid. Okay, we got Neanderthals. Let's go. Huge. Huge Neanderthals. Oh my god, why? There's so many mechs. Jesus Christ. Okay. At least the wealth is gonna drop. Yeah. Yeah, the wealth will drop. The wealth will drop now. Okay, so no going out there, no going out there, no going out there, and no going out there, no going out there. Let's let everybody have a bite to eat. We want to minimize mental breaks right now. Only cost us 5 pawns, yeah. Low price. Low price. Oh no, the breaches are ignoring it. Ignoring.
The Drongo stream.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Calico Cobalt is back again. Hope you have a very nice time. Lots of laugh and fun. It's gonna be good. Enjoy the stream. Alright, so our perimeter has been breached now, officially. Perimeter has been breached. No. We weren't talking about keeping our pop down. We were talking about keeping our wealth down, but not our pop. We needed our pop to grow. We've still got a bunch of population-related achievements to get. Oh god, the breacher raids are going to be targeting some of our beds. Oh boy. I need these Neanderthals to start fighting the mechs and ignore the fuck out of me, dude. This is not good. Not good at all. Oh god, and they're gonna fight. Okay, the Diabluses are here. Where the fuck? Where did you come? Where does this guy come from? Okay, we might actually be able to draft up and defeat this guy. We might be able to kill this guy. Get one of the Diabolus off the field at least. That might be the play. Yeah, they're going for my prison cells. God, that's so fucking annoying. It might be more raids. Alright, they're in here. They're doing shit. They're doing shit, that's for sure. How did so many of those centipedes survive all of those imps, man? That is actually wild to me. God damn. Oh god, and yeah, I forgot. We also still have all of these other mechanoids that are still alive. Jesus. Okay, well, yeah, one thing at a time. Let's just try and kill one Diabolus. Please and thank you. Alright, Dr. Test Monkey, get ready to go out, deal with this old mate. MP grenade right there. Let's try and take this guy down as quickly as we possibly can. Okay, Mons is dead. We knew that was probably going to happen anyway. Okay, we're still not getting flanked right now. Oh shit, we got to be careful about that Lancer though. I'm going to roll the dice here. I'm going to roll the dice. Actually, what we could do is power leap over here and engage old mate. In melee. Okay, we didn't have enough. God, they're so tanky, man. They're so tanky. Okay, right. Oh god, now the Neanderthals are here. Bro. I forgot that the cooldown doesn't go away when they get disrupted. Tynan really was just like, how can I design the stupidest fucking thing in the entire world? How can I design the most OP bullshit ever? It's both tanky, DPS, and good at long range, close range, medium range, has AoE out the wazoo, no cooldowns between its attacks. Fucking hell. Absolute nonsense, dude. Absolute nonsense. Right. Now we're gonna get knocked out by this these Neanderthals. Well, actually, no, are we not? Maybe we live. Okay, right, let's get back inside. inside. Bubblicious speed boost. I'm gonna need you to try and come around here, please. What the hell's about to explode? My fire foam popper. Okay, that's fine. Don't break my refrigerator. The last thing I need is for them to destroy my food security. What? Well, they're about to. Oh my god, Bubblicious got downed. What from? Eh? Okay, well, okay. Well, that sucks. Right, Dr. Test Monkey, I need you to engage that. You need to go there. Abraxas, I need you to hit old mate there. The fuck was that movement? Are you just teleporting around now? What the fuck's going on? Wait, what? Wait, are you still on fire? Oh my god. Okay, right. Oh my god. Alright, the mechanoids actually haven't killed enough Neanderthals here. Ironically. Okay, fuck me, dude. Oh my god, Kazak is running out. The fact that we're on fire when we have Devil Strand is so annoying to me. We literally did all Devil Strand so we could avoid this nonsense. Okay, Kazak, can you come over here, please? We need to avoid these guys. Oh, but there's a Diabolus there. Alright, well, let's just hang there. That's fine. Okay, come here. Let's go there. Let's try and kill these breaches. Because I really can't... I can't let them destroy even more of my structural integrity of the base at the moment.
Here comes the question for the 8 ball. The 8 ball. The 8 ball.
Okay, Cynical Panda's
Can
down.
Dromo get himself out of this one?
Of course we can. I have full faith that we will endure. Chat loves to not believe.
All roads lead to Rome, and all signs point to yes.
That's what I'm saying. Chat loves to doubt me. Chat loves to doubt me. Right, fuck him up. Fuck him up, dude. How's Lethe doing? They've been tended to. That's good news. Dan, yeah, we run the risk of getting shot by this Lancer here. Okay, now the Neanderthals are fleeing. So now we, well, I mean, I can't let them punch holes in more of my stuff here. So I kind of need to fight this a little bit. Abraxas, can you move back, please? Okay, Kazak is in a bit of an awkward position here. We might be able to get this old mate taken care of. So let's run out and melee that guy there. Kazak, let's get you over here, please. Okay, nice. Right, let's reconsolidate here. That Diabolus is coming back. Still a lot of mechanoids alive. Let's just summon another raid, shall we? It can't get any worse. Group of pigskins. Let's go, dude. Can they do it? Can they do it? Why? No! No, why? Why? Why are you choosing to shoot here? Oh my god. Okay, that's so bad for us, dude. That's so bad for us. This could hit bubble. This could hit bubble. Actually, can we stop bubble targeting there? No, we can't. They're gonna go to the medical bed. Oh, bro. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Okay, it's actually huge. It's actually huge. We didn't get hit by it. Okay, that's few. That's... Okay. Alright, fine. Fine. Okay. Oh god. Okay, rescue Cynical Panda. Let's get you guys inside. Okay, what's happening over here? Alright, the mechs are still doing their thing. Alright, let's get in position here to cover bubble as they come in, because this could cause us some issues. Oh my god, they need to stop blowing holes in my base. Okay, they're in. They're in. Alright, rescue. Okay. A lot of burns. Yeah. It turns out, even alone, trying to take on that bloody Diabolus, even alone was too much for us to handle. Wait, why are they not aggroing... Why are the Diabolus not aggroing this group here? They should be. Hello. This is Strongo's Rimworld.
Is this a good time to call you about your expired Rimworld base insurance?
Okay. Yes, it is a good time. Thank you for calling. Love you, bye. So we now have an EMI Dynamo mech cluster active as well. So we now have no electronics. So that's good. That's good. Thanks, Randy. Yeah, and for some reason it doesn't disable mechs either, yeah. Alright, so we're gonna let everybody have some time here to have a sleep. Okay, the mechs are now beginning their assault. The other group of mechs, by the way. I'm not sure why these guys are targeting destroying my base over targeting the valid enemies that they have. So I'm not sure why that interaction isn't happening, because they should be prioritizing fighting enemies, not fighting us. Oh, fuck me. That's going to destroy our wall. We're done. We're actually cooked now. We're actually cooked. Right. We draft, and I think we just run out the back door here. It doesn't matter if they're different groups. They still have the same AI. So, yeah. Right, let's get moving. Let's get out of here. Let's go down to here. Oh, Abraxas is in trouble. Abraxas is in trouble. Alright, let's move out. Let's move out. Oh, Braxis got one tapped. Straight in the torso by a Lancer. Love it, dude. Love it. Diablos are still going for me. They are not interested in this whatsoever. Alright, at least the pigskins are cleaning up some of the centipedes for us. But yeah, for some reason, the mechs aren't getting distracted by the other aggro here. Which is really weird. Auto mortar doesn't kick in for an hour, but I mean that's hardly a concern right now. I assume it's because Diablos are bosses and have different AI behaviors. Well, that would be true if it wasn't for the fact that the non-Diablos-based raid is ignoring the enemy aggro as well. So, oh my god. Okay, well, rip Cynical Panda and Bubblicious. Oh boy, okay. How does our wealth look? I mean, the wealth is never been higher. Surely this is salvageable. Well, it can't get a lot worse. So that's something. Oh good, the pigskins are fighting that for some reason. Okay. Bubble wants to live. Bubble might live if they stay out in the rain there. They may live. Okay, well, I mean, the run's not over yet. I feel like chat's being way too negative right now. Friendly Kitten, check yourself. We have literally been in way worse situations than this in the past and still salvaged runs. Chat is being way too negative right now. Alright, the auto mortar is now up and functional.
I heard you got that dude up. I've got no issue with life.
Hi Curly, good to see you. Welcome in.
Yeah, it's just some cheese culture. Some people would shit themselves.
Curly will.
All I'm asking, baby. Feed me cheese right in my mouth.
Oh, why did Bubble crawl back into the fire? Why? What would possess Bubble to go back into the fire? Oh my god. Alright, the mech cluster has been defeated. Alright, mission accomplished, chat. Mission accomplished. We've done exactly what we set out to do. Okay, pigskins are fleeing. Well, we just summoned another raid. Easy. Just summon another raid. A siege wasters. Okay, well, that's okay. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out now. I wonder if the Diablos will readjust their aggro finally. What is Bubble doing, honestly? Bubble keeps crawling back into the fire. The bed? It's not their bed. It's well, is it owned? I guess it's unowned. Oh, because they died. That's why. Oh, there's a hospital bed there. Well, they died now. Okay, well, Rip Bubblicious. Oh, good. The bulk goods trader is finally here, so we can sell some of our textiles. Shame that we can't use that because there's an EMI Dynamo mech cluster active at the moment as well. Holy cannoli, dude. Oh my god. Okay, well, you know what? You know what? This is fine. This is fine. Okay, are we... No, we aren't... Okay, we need to tend to our injuries here, because we're very injured. Right, Chloe, can you... Okay, right, doctoring. Everybody needs to be able to doctor at each other. We'll never do doctoring? Oh, Chloe's too young. Okay. Tend. Alright, let's start tending our wounds here. Alright, what are the mechs doing? What are the mechs doing? Are they going to come back and keep destroying my base, or are they going to leave us the fuck alone for a minute? Oh, it does look like they might be aggroing on the wasters. The next map now. Listen, we made our decision very early on that we were going to contest this. And we're going to play it out, chat. I know a lot of people have a lot of strong feelings about what's happening right now. But you're not playing the game. And I don't have to listen to what chat has to say. Especially after chat was saying F-rip so early, like 5 minutes into this fight anyway. So, you know, we're going to play it out. It's going to be fine. We're going to enjoy the ride. And we're going to give it our very best. Yeah, so now the Diabolus raid is aggroed onto this siege. So I'm really interested, under the hood, why the first siege that happened over here didn't pull the aggro of the Diabolus, and this one is. Like, I don't quite understand what the difference is. Oh, our Muffalo died. No, not our Muffalos. Okay, the sieging wasters are assaulting. Okay, alright. The wasters might be able to take out some of the lancers at least here. Yeah, I'd be curious to know, because it would be good to know, like, why the mechs weren't interested in that. Because obviously that did really change the dynamic of that last fight quite a bit. Alright, how's the wealth looking? still sky high. Close to $500,000. Close to $500,000 wealth. Oh, the first Diabolus is getting involved now. The wasters are probably going to run soon. Okay, Tab Tip is going to destroy a auto door. I don't really have much option other than to let him go do that. I hope it's not going to be one of these ones, because if it's one of these, it is that one. Okay, that's probably worst case scenario for us. Okay, Dan is fully healed. That's good news. Right. What are our needs right now? We need food, we need sleep. Food, sleep. Okay. Right. In that case, let's pop down some sleep spots. And try and let our colonists get some sleep here and get some food in. So I do think we have some food in our pockets. Okay, the wasters are fleeing now. So we just summoned in another raid. which is mechs, of course. So we just summon in more raids, which is more mechs. So we just summon in more raids, which is another siege. Okay. It's not a very big one either. Okay, we've gotten pretty unlucky with the rolls on the mechs there. It has to be said. Pretty unlucky. And that's a lot of centipedes. Okay. Well, let's just summon another raid then. Edekeen, scattered all across the area. Okay, fun. Is that another Diabolus? I think it's the same Diabolus as before. Oh wait, no, you're right. It is another Diabolus. Wow. GG, Curly. GG. Oh fuck! Wait, they're behind. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta help tab tip here. Sorry guys, we gotta go help tab tip. Okay, the Edekeen are already fleeing. Lovely. Okay, tab tip is downed. Lovely. Alright, let's try and rescue him. Try and rescue him, get him inside, if we possibly can. Alright, well let's just summon in another raid. Okay, Edekeen. No way, dude. There is no chance that we triggered an Edekeen drop pod raid on us. Azriel, it's good to see you, dude. Why can I not get any luck today? Holy shit. How can I not get any, a single ounce of luck? Azriel, it's good to see you, dude. Welcome in. How are you today? Thanks for joining us. Oh, man, this is so frustrating. We've got like, 50 hours, 50, 60 hours playtime sunk into this playthrough, and I just cannot for the life of me get any luck to help us try and salvage this situation.
Here comes the question for the 8-ball. The 8-ball. The 8-ball.
That's crazy. Well, I've got a triple rocket launcher at least.
Would his luck improve?
Without a bloody doubt. Okay, alright. Apparently I just got to shave off my beard. Alright, let's just summon another raid then. Imps. My god, how are they only spawning 47 imps and Diabolus? It's crazy. Thanks for the call in. This is Drongo's Rimworld stream. How can I help?
How is your week going?
Pretty good.
Did you snuggle Murphy and Betty enough?
I did.
The answer is always no, cause they are sweet babies who need all the love all the time.
Apparently, okay. Well, apparently
in fact, you should be snuggling them now. Now for my actually question.
Okay.
As we chip away at you, keep punching down and turn you into mochi. What flavor mochi do you think you would be? Also, don't forget to order your book today, everyone.
We're just gonna... Thanks for calling. Love you, bye. Okay. Okay, Edekeen are fleeing. So the drop pod Edekeen are fleeing. No surprise there. The imps are... Well, no, Curly. I'm trying to not lose the progress that we've accumulated over the last 2 days, 15 hours playtime. You know, we aren't able to do any save scumming, so I need to lock in. I can't give the most coherent answers right now. An Amanda refund? Well, too bad. You know, you should have known what you're getting into. Alright, just summon another raid. More mechanoids. Okay, cool. More mechanoids. Cool. How? How are they sending only 47 imps, but then sending this bullshit? What do you mean? Alright, just summon another one. More imps. Sappers. 31. Just summon another one then. More mechs! Oh my god, Eater King drop pod raid again. It's over, dude. It's over. I cannot for the life of me get a single ounce of luck today. Holy shit. It is actually fucking ridiculous how little luck we've had today. I cannot believe it. Oh, bro. This is so cooked. It's over. It's actually over. What options do we have here? They're running out of imps to send, so the raids are getting smaller. All right. I think we go out this door here and make a run for it. I think that's the only thing we possibly can do. Dr. Test Monkey, you gotta cover us, buddy. You gotta cover us. Oh, shit the bed. Okay, alright. We tried, chat. We really, really, really tried. The tile is done. The tile is done. Oh, fuck me. I didn't even see these guys. Oh, no. We're about to run into a horde of scythers. Oh, they're everywhere. They're actually everywhere. Well, we can't go out this door now. This door is broken. I think we actually... What we need to do is... run back here. Oh, Dr. Test Monkey got... Oh, there's a diablo... yeah, we're fucked. We're fucked. There's literally nowhere we can go now. Alright, yeah, let's... Oh no, Az, this isn't your doing, dude. This has been a spiral that's been happening all stream.
Imsu_psyched.
Woo.
Subscribe
Yo, what's up,
for 2
Psyched?
months and says...
Good to see you. Welcome in.
Steal 50 waves, steal 50 waves, steal
right,
50 waves.
Let's just summon... Neanderthals? Oh my god, the Neanderthals are going to fight the Wasters, though. That's so annoying. Do we just summon a random event? Spawn cargo pods. Man in Black. Oh, dude, maybe that's the play here. Thank you for the resub. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. Doing good. Besides our colony about to go down in flames, I'm doing really well. You know what? You know what? I have a thought, chat. I have a thought. Because we don't want to lose our progress. You know, it's taken us... You know, we've got 53 out of 173 achievements. We don't want to lose this run if we can avoid it. So we're going to call in a man in black. Lewis? Let's see. Let's do a name giveaway. Who wants to join the colony? Type hat in chat now. H-A-T. Hat in chat now. Hat in chat now. If you'd like to be potentially the savior of the colony. It's annoying that he's not our religion. That is annoying. Alright, now we roll it off. Oak Dragon, congratulations, you are in. Okay, Oak Dragon. So we just gotta hope that these guys are too distracted. And we gotta get off this tile, dude. We gotta get off this tile and we gotta get away from this EMI dynamo. No supplies. Nothing. Just go. Just get out of here, Oak Dragon. Continue on our playthrough. Yes. All right. We're away. You're too slow, Spoofy. Okay, oh, we're overrun by the Scythers. We're overrun by the Scythers. Cloaca's dead. Man, Diabolus is so... I think if there'd just been one or even two Diabolus, we would have stood a chance. But the fact there was three... Man, that just meant we were cooked from the get-go. Absolutely cooked. We never stood a chance, chat. We never stood a chance. Well, the problem is that the wealth hasn't changed that much. It's gone up, and then it's gone down. Like, it just hasn't changed that much. Like, we haven't really solved anything through this. Okay. Right. Let's think about where we want to settle. Let's think about where we want to resettle. So we got a volcano with a gold-rich ore. Valley, caves, component stockpile, wild strawberry farm. Sounds kind of fun. What's limestone and slate? Okay, interesting. What's this? Oh, this is another anima tile. Fun, okay. Rock Ridge. Ooh, fun. Okay, well let's go check this out. It has valley, caves, component stockpile, wild strawberry farm. We can go past this. Let's set our eyes on that. Oh, yeah, Tofu. Rimworld has a big map. Where all of this is just happening here. This little corner of the world down here. Oh, Uglub. I don't think there's anybody who can potentially get back up here. I don't think there's any potential for recovery. Maybe Lethe, though. Maybe Lethe. Oh, the malnutrition, though, is probably going to stop us. Rough, dude. That's rough. Well, lesson learned. Lesson learned. If we're going to build, we can't build around a river. At least not have the river as part of our central base. That was a really tough lesson to learn, because I thought that mechs could come out of adjacent to deep water. I've seen it come out of the ocean before. I didn't realize that they can come out of rivers. And admittedly, having a huge Diabolus Lancer raid come out of the river was the worst way that we could have discovered that, but at least we know. Yeah, we had 3 Diabolus, 19 Lancers, several legionaries, a couple of scorchers, a few tesserons, all come out of the central river. It was a suboptimal situation. Very suboptimal. Surely everyone will just leave intact and leave now? I wish that were true. Alright, Neanderthals are fleeing. Rough, man. Rough. Okay, but at least we got a survivor away. That's the main thing. Now we get to see it play out. I just love the EMP Dynamo was absolutely just the insult to injury that we did not need. Well, we can still recover this. This isn't the end of the run. This is a significant setback, undeniably. But it is not the end of the run. No, sir. I think now we just let the mechs do their thing. They're going to raise the entire base to the ground now, pretty much. We just got to let it happen. What happens after that, I don't know. But the good news is that Oak Dragon will be waking up shortly and heading towards our new home. Wait. Dr. Test Monkey's alive? Oh my god, no, of course we got hit by fire. Run. Go, buddy. Go, buddy. Go, you good thing. Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. Never mind. There was a brief moment. There was a brief window. Alas, it was not to be. A true tragedy. He tried. He tried his very best. Yeah. Are there any other major lessons there to be learned? Well, I mean, the number one was just how deadly Diabolos are. I think in my head, Diabolos have a longer cooldown between their main cannon shots. But the fact that there is no cooldown between them is pretty ridiculous. So that's definitely a big lesson learned. What else did we learn? I mean, at least today it feels like the storyteller is very weighted towards sending us mechs, but I don't think that's a key learning. I think that's just an unfortunate reality of the situation. Now that things have calmed down, I haven't taken a break yet, so it might be a time to... It might be the time to take a break. So, if you want to grab a drink, grab a snack, any of that good stuff, now is the perfect time to do so. But thanks for hanging out with us. If you are new here, make sure to drop a follow. That way you'll be able to find your way back here again in the future. And yeah, thanks for watching, and thanks for coming along for this ride. We will rebuild. Oh, it's not over, Tim. Don't worry. It's not over. We'll be back soon. We'll be back soon. Oh, it's fine, Hidden. I mean, we set out to set our wealth as high as possible. It wasn't our high wealth that killed us, although we were punching above our weight for a while in terms of wealth scaling. It was just the fact that we had not built or considered the fact that we could have Diabolos appear from the river. I mean, mechanoids coming from the river was not something that I had thought about previous to it happening, and it just so happened that it was the worst possible conceivable raid that happened. With 3 Diabolus and a whole bunch of other bullshit. So, yeah, it is what it is. It's fine. These things happen. We put up a valiant fight for a while, but alas, it just kept spiraling, you know? There was a few moments where we could have got unlucky. And we just didn't. We didn't get lucky. We gave ourselves a few opportunities to do so, and it just didn't happen for us, sadly. Yeah, lots of mechs, but even little things like the Breacher raid not targeting the prison beds and targeting the beds over here. Like, that could have been different, and that would have fundamentally changed how this played out. There was one moment where the mechs blasted through this side wall as a random wall that they targeted. The Diabolus blasted through the side wall there, which is it was this wall here. And that forced us to abandon our central thing while we're trying to let our colonists get some sleep. Like, there's a lot of, like, little RNG moments like that that very significantly changed the outcome of that fight. So I don't feel bad about it. We put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into this colony. I would have liked to keep playing on this specific top map tile if we could have salvaged it, but we stayed arguably well after we probably should have given up on it. But we wanted to give ourselves the best chance possible, so it is... Could always summon another raid. Well, yeah, we could, but the thing is, right, is that we don't have unlimited points. We spent about 300 of our achievement points on raids. And we've already seen that the raids that Randy is sending to us now are like 50 people. And for some reason, the mech raids are significantly larger than the humanoid raids. Like, by an order of massive magnitude, which is really weird to me. So, yeah, it's just... I don't think triggering more raids is going to be worthwhile. And if we continue playing, we still want to have points going forwards anyway. Can we come back to this tile? Yes, we can. But the thing is I'm pretty sure the mechs don't leave. I'm pretty sure the mechs are just here forever. All right. Let's settle. We sure it's the storyteller, not the mod doing something weird here? Yes. Yeah, 100%. This is a Randy raid scaling issue, not a game issue. So we got a brawler cannibal, good social at least, good melee, good shooting, incapable of cooking. Okay, incapable of cooking is a problem. That is a big problem. Also, what the hell? Wait, is this... Oh, this is the...
Settle on in.
We weren't on the...
Yes.
Okay, well...
Curling master. Oh, yeah.
We didn't even settle on the right tile. I thought we'd arrived, but apparently we hadn't, and has put us to the adjacent tile. Ochre's going to starve. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. We shall see. Alright. Form caravan, go there. Please and thank you. Oh, hang on. I need to put them in a stockpile supply, don't I? It's not going to be easy. That is, being incapable of cooking is certainly not an easy parameter to work around for this sort of thing. But we'll make a go of it at least. And firefighting. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I suspect that, the lack of cooking is going to be more of an issue than the lack of firefighting, at least initially. We'll see how we go from there. Oh, good. They finally set Lethe on fire. They're finally going to put Lethe out of their misery. Can we spawn another man in black? Yes, but I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's abandon this. We don't want that. I'm pretty sure that the man in black will occur on this tile and not this one. I'm not 100% certain of that fact, but certainly right now there's no point in sending another man in black on this tile unless we can really avoid it. Unless we abandon the old colony, yeah, which would mean we can't come back, which would be a shame. It would be a shame. Yes, never mind. That's the man in black. That's the man in black. You know, these are the ones that we can redeem. Summon a raid, summon a random caravan, summon a random event. Now, random event could be a thing. Summon cargo pods, summon random quest items, summon a man in black join. So man in black does give us an instant colonist, but we only have enough to do 2 of those. So we want to use that very sparingly. I'd assume it will spawn on the new map if you abandon the old one. Yes, but I don't want to abandon the old one if I can avoid it. I kind of want to see how this plays out, but if we have no other option, then we will. Exactly, that's right. We don't know what event the tile will land. Exactly. There's a lot of unknown factors in that at the moment. Those Diablos are having a field day. Oh, these aren't termites, Tim. These are Diablos. We had a huge amount of Diablos spawn. Never mind, we can abandon the tile. Hello? Hello? Is this thing on? Hello? Can you guys hear me? Sorry, I think this is like the 3rd time in like 5 minutes I've said this. I want to avoid abandoning this tile if possible. Jesus Christ. I've only said it like 8 times. Oh dear. Okay, Oak Dragon is now arrived. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. All right. Let's go. All right, so what are we looking at here? Dude, this is a pretty cool looking map. It's pretty cool. Yeah, we've sent Oak Dragon away to settle on a new tile, to carry on our good name. Hello, this is the Bloody Drongo Rimworld disaster zone. How can I help you today?
Hello, welcome to Tim's moral support and tile abandonment.
Okay.
We think you're doing a great job.
Thanks.
Would you also like to ABBA okay? Just the moral support then.
Okay. Yeah, I would like just the moral support. Thank you. Thank you. Love you, bye. I think we have to abandon this tile.
I just got back. Have we abandoned the tile yet? Noob arrive.
I think we actually have to abandon this tile. Unfortunately. And it's a pretty simple reason. And it is that I hadn't thought about this until we got here, but we have multiple insect hives. And
here comes the question for the 8 ball. The 8 ball. The 8 ball.
Will Drongo abandon the tile?
Yes. So, well, okay, Friendly Kitten, before you get backseaty, the problem is with the infestation tiles that are here, yes, we can use them as bait, and normally they aren't a huge problem, but given the fact that we are incapable of making our own food, the chances of us having a mental break before we get another colonist is very, very high, which means that there is a very, very good chance that we're going to have some kind of mood break, such as a food binge or like a sad wander or something that puts us directly in here with either of these groups of mechanoids, because there is nothing that a food binge porn loves more than eating insect jelly. For some reason, they're absolute fucking fiends for it. So I think we have to abandon this tile as well. I think it's not going to work out. I think we need to look further afield. We don't have a lot of options though. Tim, there is absolutely nothing chat loves more than pretending that they would be making optimal decisions at all time, always. They love it. They need it. There's pollution down here. I don't know if I want to go down in that direction. I think we can salvage this. No wind. Interesting. I've not seen that before. Calm basin sounds interesting. Wide, shallow crater filled with fine, undisturbed sand. Shielded from wind by its sloped rim, the basin remains eerily still. Cool. Another river delta? I don't think this river delta will work out for us, sadly. Also, there's an EMI dynamo here, which is gonna stop us from doing anything. Maybe we just go for a non-fancy tile. Maybe we just go for a good old-fashioned mountainous tile here. Marble, slate, granite. It does sound appealing. Or do we stay? Do we try and make a go of this? What were the other things here? The fact that this has got strawberries on here does actually help us. Because we can't cook. So having lots of strawberries here, wild strawberries, is probably a good thing. It's such a gamble. I suppose what we could do to mitigate the risk of this is just wall up these entrances early. Instead of using the insects as defense, we just wall them up. It's a lot of work to do before we even set about setting up the bare minimum. So we would need to do wall here, wall here, wall here, wall here, wall here. I don't love the rich soil distribution on this map tile. It doesn't seem too favorable. The geothermals are in nice spots, at least. It is an underground entrance, yes. So there is a ancient stockpile down here. Assuming wealth is tied, yeah, it is tied to the tile, correct? Not the save file. Yeah, lots of straw. You know what? Let's make a go of this. The fact that we're out of cooking, I'm worried that if we keep caravanning to new tiles, if we end up being too choosy, we're going to end up running out of food. There is a chance that we just have a mental break and we're done. But I genuinely think I need these wild strawberry plants until we get a colonist that is capable of cooking. All right, come on, Oak Dragon. Straight to work. Everything's on you, buddy. Nothing's happening over here. It's not good is the answer. Not good. Come on, Oak Dragon, you got this. So we're going to need a couple of trees to be cut down. Steven has died from malnutrition. Unsurprisingly there. Okay, so Brawl has a ranged weapon. Okay. I didn't actually look at what our traits were on this. Brawler Cannibal. We need a melee weapon ASAP because we're not going to be able to really use that gun. Yeah, no, yeah. Like, components is something we can worry about later on. Nutrient paste dispenser is a good suggestion, though. If we can get nutrient paste dispenser set up, that'll be the way to go. All right, let's wall this up. 25 there. Let's set you to construction. There we go. How's the wealth plummet going? It's... The wealth is starting to look a lot lower now. We might even end up below 200,000 soon enough. There is an incentive to go the Mekator direction now. You're right. That may be... Yeah, that would allow us to get a bunch of the Mekator stuff done. Right, let's turn off expand home zone. And let's not home this at all. I don't need to deal with that. Right, let's go ahead and wall this up over here and wall this up over here. Actually, I don't even need to do that or that. We can just literally do those two tiles there. Let's be as efficient as possible. And then that as well. There we go. It is Scar. Yeah, it is a component stockpile, but we are absolutely not equipped to go down here to try and salvage components from it. We are far better off trying to mine into the mountain and find compact components there. Don't mind the alerts, it's just the ruins of our old base falling to pieces here. Okay. Alright, this is a bit of an interesting day one. I've not really done this before with a colonist where we've had to focus on or prioritize walling up insectoids first. But here we are. Okay, while we're sleeping, let's check in on the old base. As you can see, everything's going really well.
Everything's coming up Millhouse.
I know, right, Denim, I know. Hi, Gloom, good to see you. Welcome in. Mods, can we get a shout out for Gloom Shadows? How's the start of your week been? It's good to see you. Okay, our dragon should be waking up here shortly. Yeah, apparently it turns out our roof is collapsing. I don't know if anybody caught that. But our roof is collapsing. No, do not wall yourself in here, you maniac. We got them at the last moment. Okay, all right. So, now that we've done that, we need to build ourselves a house. That's the first order of business here. Oh, nice. I'm glad Grant's been able to make a visit. Let's go. Huge. Are you planning any co-streams or anything together anytime soon? Is this a barn? This feels more like a shack of depression and grieving. If I had to label it, that's what I'd be labeling it as. Beautiful. Okay, that's not where I wanted to place it. I hate when the game, like, does that little stutter when it's saving the game, doing, like, the autosave, and you're clicking something and it, like, hesitates and is like, nope. Oh, peace talks. Maybe. Oh, are they actually done? The mechs have actually destroyed every single thing that I own on this map.
They say that many
They've done
hands make light work, but I feel like it has more to do with the changes in movement by electronically charged particles creating waveforms.
Thanks, Grandpappy. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, I hope you have a good time. All right, let's place this torch. What is our ideology? Supremacist. So slavery is honorable. Execution required. Cannibalism horrible. Oh, God. Why do we have to get such a dog shit ideology? How many subs to get you to do a nipply Batman costume? Well, I'll think about it, Curly. Thank you for the suggestion. Right now, we do have a monthly sub goal. That if we hit that, we're going to be doing a week of train games. Just to prove to chat once and for all that I don't hate trains. Yeah, 94 out of 200 sub points, by the way. What is a nipply Batman? You know, the whole, like, old-fashioned Batman who had nipples on his costume. You know, the nipply Batman, right? You know nipply Batman. You seem like you'd be a nipply Batman enjoyer, Sound Guru. I don't hate trains, no. Well, that didn't take long. Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna go grab the... Grab the revolver. I was a Marvel, not a DC person. Oh. Well, fair enough. I guess that checks out. Okay, I was hoping we would have a little bit more time before we got attacked. But this does seem to align with our experience this evening. Our raids have just been...
Gloom's
Here we
Haddos.
see the absolute
Subscribe
legend
for 5
in
months
its
and
natural
says,
habitat.
Here's my contribution for Nipply Batman.
Nipply
3.
Batman. Gloom, thank you for the 5-month resub. I appreciate it. Is there an ideology this run? There
Tried
was.
for Nink.
Now,
Subscribe
not
for
so much.
19 months and says, I like train games and watching your PP grow one size this day.
Okay, now we just need to run them around a little bit. We've injured them enough that it should be doable. Are we capturing this person? Great memory, Night Owl. Yeah, maybe we do try and capture if they survive. Tribe, thank you for the 19-month resub. Big woos, big Denix. Okay, we obviously haven't slowed this guy down as much as I thought we might. There's also a chance that we have a mental break. I think we open up enough ground here where we can get one shot off. And it was a big old miss.
Here comes another high-quality Twitch chatter. Oh, it's Fallen Helix. Never mind.
Hi, Fallen Helix.
Escort this guy out of here. Look, I can't deal with him. I've had enough. I've had enough.
Oh boy. I'm really, really glad that we walled off the insects, because the chances of us having a mental break before this fight is over is very high. Very high. Okay, let's stop here. I think this old mate is now bleeding enough. Yeah, their movement is dropped by another 9%. There we go. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oak Dragon. Huge. Huge. Alright, go do what you need to do. Canard, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Oh, good. Let me just put these mechs with the rest of all of my mechs. Thanks, Randy. Thanks for that, buddy. Crazy. Crazy stuff, dude. That's hilarious. Alright, Oak Dragon is having a sleep. I think we've run out of actual meals now. So we do need to harvest some berries in the morning. Put high priority on growing a defoliator ship. More mechs! Good! Hooray! That's great. That's wonderful news. You can't make this shit up, chat. 1 million mechs. Jesus. What a quest this is going to be to try and recover this. I'll tell you what. Wait, why are we not harvesting? Hold on. Is growing not... Plant seeds, harvest crops, and forage for wild plants. That's what... I've got it #1 priority. Okay. Guess we're moving that up. Thanks for the call. This is... Oh my god, Randy! Can you fucking stop for 2 seconds?
Dog. We heard you liked mechs, so we put mechs on your mechs.
Thanks for the call. Love you, bye. Bro, when I talk about tonight, we have gotten unlucky. I cannot emphasize more to you how unlucky we have gotten. Like, it's actually absurd. It's actually absurd. So now we're gonna have to fight a mortal battle against sparrows.
Here comes the question for the 8-ball. The 8-ball. The 8-ball.
Is there a certified Drongo crash out incoming?
Not really. I don't think so. think it's just one of those things where I'm just like, at this point, I'm just bewildered. We have gotten unbelievably unlucky tonight.
Also, have you bathed today? Because whatever's going on there, woo-wee, you stinky.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. You stinky, chat. You stinky. All right, we need some food. Quite badly. But all of this is like within the first 24 hours. A raid and then psychic animals. And then also a mechanoid raid and a defoliator ship at the same time on our home tile too. So yeah, as you can see, the mechs don't go away. They don't leave. They just stay. They stay forever. So I think it may be the case where we have to abandon that tile. I think we may have to abandon this tile, chat. I think it has to be done. What Kanad, what do you think you're looking at right now, buddy? What do you think is on your screen as of this very moment?
These with thin ease.
Woo.
Subscribe for 19 months and says, happy 19 months to my homie Drongus Blongus. Thank you for being bald and a wonderful friend and streamer. Everyone else should also spend their money here. He is good guy. Not sponsored, by the way.
Thanks, Bees. You'll get your paycheck in the mail soon. Hello, Beezus. Big Dog Bees! Yo, what's up, Bees? Good to see you. Welcome in. Thank you for the resubaruni. I appreciate you. That's right, chat. You should get all the gifted subs in the chat, so we have to play train games all week. At some point. Honestly, if we keep going the way we've started out tonight, we'll be done with that sub goal before the end of the week. In which case, we'll probably make the train week, I don't know, sometime around like the 15th, 17th of the month. Okay. Right. Let's get Chloe, thank you for gifting a sub to Peas with the door open. Okay. Thanks for sharing. You make my train week. So glad to hear that. Thank you. It's the best compliment a streamer could ever hear. Type 1 in chat if I make your train week also. There's a certain amount of freedom that comes with that, isn't there, Bees? I hear you. I hear you. Well, there it is. 97. We're 3 subs away from hitting the exact halfway point to our monthly sub goal. I'm going to pee with the door open because Otter and Kimchi come bodyguard me. Bless your heart. That's nice. Fallen Helix, thank you for gifting us up to train. Choo-choo. Yeah, I'm finally going to beat the train hater accusations. It's going to happen. Malnourished. Well, fuck, dude. Eat some fucking food then. What do you mean? Wait, why are there all the wild strawberry plants unable to be harvested? Can I get some food, buddy? Botched. Okay. 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 Hello, Master. Thanks for gifting a sub to Train Liquor. Dude, hell yeah. I'm not gonna judge anybody for licking a train, you know what? I'm pro train licking. The old tile is gonna scale certain quest threats? Maybe. Yeah, that's a fair point. This does seem unsalvageable. The mechs aren't leaving. It doesn't feel like there's a lot we can do here. Hi, Hadrian. What do trains taste like? I've never licked a train, personally. I usually find myself... I'm pretty famous on Twitch for being indifferent to trains. So I've never licked one personally, but, you know, if people want to lick a train, I'm okay with it. Crisis of belief. Okay, you know what? That's a good thing. If we could get our religion, our old religion back, that would make our job a whole lot easier from this point out. Can I lick one and let you know? No thank you. But maybe somebody else in chat will volunteer. I did, Bees. I did play Choo Choo Charles. I played Choo Choo Charles and I dressed up as Thomas the Tank Engine. It was a delightful stream. I really enjoyed it. And who knows, maybe we'll bring back the Thomas the Tank Engine cosplay for Train Week. How does that sound? Chat loves a good curse cosplay, and I still have my Thomas the Tank Engine cosplay. I thought about throwing it out, but now I'm kind of glad I didn't. Okay. So here you go, Hadrian. First-hand experience. Zuckus says, trains are metallic-y. Thanks for sharing. Mr. Max Wheels, thank you for the gifted sub to Train Enthusiasts. We're now officially 50% of the way there towards our Train Week sub goal. We do, Cloaca. Yes, we have a Mr. Mime cosplay, which will happen later this month. We'll be doing a Pokemon randomizer. It's going to be a delight. So yes, we do have a cosplay. So maybe, who knows? If things go well, we could even have 2 cosplays 1 month. Exciting stuff. Is your ideology still shown on the list? Otherwise, it's gone. What? No. Really? But we had our colonists get... Wait, that's the factions. Not religions. Hold on. No, it's gone. Oh, well, I feel like that's kind of bullshit because we literally had people that got released back into the wild that had it. But they're not Scarred Vulcan. That's why I'm saying it's bullshit. I don't even... Can we even dev mode it back? I don't even know if we can. Oh, we need recreation. Dev it back in. I'm sure I've had it survive before. Yeah, I don't... That's a weird one, dude. Unless the person who got kidnapped, Sky... Because Sky was our religious leader. They literally were our ideology leader. That was why it was such a big deal. But they got kidnapped. The game probably had them converted by whatever faction took them in. Man, that's such bullshit. Oh, I was fully committed to like going through the process of like trying to get a randomized event where we get our colonists back or like doing the whole mental break thing. I was fully on board with that, but I don't know, man. I think this might be it. Three Neanderthals. Okay. I'm sure this will work out well for them. Oh boy. I love how the game... Okay, the wealth is now a lot lower. We're back under 100,000 now. We were at 300, and now it's below 100,000 again. Yeah, but so basically, for those of you who weren't here earlier, we had a mechanoid raid come out of the river, whilst we had a mech cluster on the map, and there was in the mech raid that came out of the river, there was 3 Diabolus, 19 Lancers, 2 or 3 Legionaries, 2 or 3 Tesserons, a whole bunch of Scorchers, and we were just caught completely flat-footed. I wasn't expecting mechanoids to come out of the river. I didn't even know that could happen out of the river. I've only ever seen it happen out of the ocean before, but yeah, it was rough. Yeah, everything we had on this tile is now gone. Gone and dead. Didge. Big didge. Okay. So hang on, let's look at what we can do in the dev tools here, whether we can bring back our ideology. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to think about how we fix this. Because I don't really, I think you know, we've done the whole like bring back our ideology from the brink already this playthrough, and I was totally okay with doing it again. But if it's impossible, that kind of kills it for me. Even if we reset the... Is there a way to import an ideology into the save file? Because I did save it as a ideology. Set IDEO role. There's got to be a way to bring in a saved ideology into a save file. Can you load it in your ideology tab in the main bar? In the main bar. Options. Gameplay? Below my face. Below my face. Dev mode, edit. Show all. Save. Add style category. So this would be editing. Yeah. No, we're not restarting. So basically we found out that it's deleted my fluid ideology, even though there was colonists that still had the ideology alive when they left. Pretty sure you can do this with faction control. On the world map, okay. Use the function keys to pull up the faction editor. Create a new faction. Oh, okay. Faction editor? Is that a mod? View settings. Faction. No, not that. Gain faction sample, tech prints, all factions, factions to remove. All factions. Well, how the fuck do I... Faction control is a mod. Okay, right, okay, I thought so. Alright. So maybe there's not a way to add in a new religion then. Okay. Alright, so maybe we have to take over somebody else's. Maybe we have to take over somebody else's. That seems like it's the only option. Can we set it to be... a fluid ideology? Because I'd still like it to be a fluid ideology and set it back to roughly equivalent to where we were. Descriptions. Venerate hippos. Interesting. Building, gladiator, fungus. Take over another or manually put the ideology in the save file. Copy paste the config into it, but I wouldn't recommend this. Yeah, well, I mean, okay. So we've exhausted the main ways of doing it. I'm happy to just mod it, dev mode it into this. I think. And I think if we take over this one... Yeah, I think if we take over this one, it shouldn't impact too many things, right? The main concern I have is, can we make it fluid? I'm just trying to remember what we made our religion based around. Does the last one have any factions assigned to it? Oh no, it doesn't. So we could actually do this one, couldn't we? Well, actually, no. This is the spaces, right? So yeah, it would be it would be the salvages, yeah. So it does have it. It is a hidden faction, yeah. So I think we're back to doing this one. Okay. Achievements, holyism, high adjective, achiever. That's not how you spell that. Is achieve IE or EI? I actually don't remember. It's IE. There we go. Member noun. High achiever. Ritual room. The whole of achieves. Achiever. Okay. Alright. We'll bring that back. What? I forget what we made our icon. I think, okay. Right. We'll just do that. Memes we had selected were... It was cannibal, right? We chose cannibal? It was the red wings. Oh, it was too. You're right. It was the red wings. Where is it? Was it these ones? That one? The wreath there. Alright. Do that one. I think it was cannibal. Oh, what? Yeah, actually, no, it was blood feeding, wasn't it? Because we wanted Sanjaphages. So blood feeder. We take off supremacist because we didn't have that. Did we end up taking loyalist? I know we could reform it when we died. Did we add cannibalism as a precept? I know we discussed it. Oh yeah, no, you're right. We did. We reformed it and we added cannibalism as a precept. You're right. We started out with blood feeding and then we added a cannibal. Because we were discussing then whether we benefited... yeah, so we'll do that. Sure. There we go. Alright, cannibalism. acceptable. Blood feed is revered. Slavery is acceptable. Corpses don't care. Execution don't care. Blindness, yeah, sure. Yeah, it's don't mind. Oh, Tim. Oh, what a G. Tim sent me a screenshot. Wait, no, that's not my. That's a different playthrough, Tim. I appreciate you, homie, but that's a different playthrough. The religion we're looking for is achievement holyism. I was like, wait, cannibalism disapproved? No, that doesn't sound right. Okay, we took out the required apparel. Sort your VODs then? Did you go to the right VOD? I feel like you're looking at the wrong VOD, buddy. We didn't have any venerated animals. We did a lot of, I think it was tribal tattoos. You're looking at the wrong VOD, pal. Or was it punk? Maybe it was punk. I think Tim took a wrong turn on the VOD piles. What is that? Oh, a chalice. Yeah, that's fine. When did I start? Oh, it's probably not on Twitch anymore. But it is on the VOD YouTube channel if anybody wants to go back and look. So we had a sacrifice one. We had a funeral. Yeah, the YouTube vids are better. They're also in one singular save file. Playlist. Exclamation mark VOD to get to the VOD YouTube channel. For Fluid, I found this method if it doesn't come right. Back up your save file, save RSS, find out. Okay, gotcha, Wishbringer. Devrez, one of the dead guys with the religion. Well, no, it's not. We can always change the religion, Cyanide, but the problem is that our old religion was deleted from the save file. It was just straight up deleted. That's why we're doing dev mode right now. Not because we've already been through this, right? You know, we've already been through the whole thing of like resurrecting our religion from nothing. Right? We did that very early on. The dead guy might put it back. I don't think so. Well, actually, that is such a good idea. That actually, wait. That actually might be fucking genius. Holy shit, hang on. No, I think you're right. All right, hang on. Let's change this back. What was it? Was it loyalist? No, supremacist, right? Let's fix what we've done. Hang on. Yeah, bloody coven. Yeah, sure. That's actually so smart. I can't believe I didn't think of that. Resurrect. Mons. Sorry to do this to you, Mons. No, it converts their religion? No fucking shot, dude. No way. So as we can see here, no, it's changed all of them. Oh, because it was a different religion. Because I've changed, because this guy's over here and I fucking debated myself with it because it wasn't actually that this has changed. It's that it retroactively has changed the religion of the people that died at the colony. Because our new tile has this as the primary ideology. So it's retroactively changed it. Oh, dude, I thought it was a thing. We don't care to try another thing with the old one. No, I don't think it fixed it. No. See, if we, okay, let me Alt F4 this. I'll demonstrate. Hello, this is the Bloody Drongo Rimworld suffering treadmill. How can I help you today?
Hugs and kisses.
Thanks. Love you, bye. So the thing is, right, it's not the fact that it's overwritten what was there. It was because the dead people got converted retroactively to our religion of the colonist that's still alive on the other tile. No, I don't think so, Valk. Well, yes, I think it did do that, but I think it did that as soon as the primary ideology on the tile. We can show it here in a minute. We can show it here in a minute. If Rimworld launches. Oh my god, it's doing this stupid thing where it's launching it on my other monitor. Why is nothing going right tonight? I don't know why. Just every now and again, Rimworld just starts launching on one of my secondary monitors for no fucking reason. I haven't changed anything. It's just like, oh, well, yeah, we're over here now. Like, why the fuck, dude? Oh. So annoying, dude. So annoying. Just everything tonight has just been a massive pain in the dick. Except for chat. Chat has been very lovely and supportive. Except for the moments where chat wasn't lovely and supportive. But mostly lovely and supportive. Okay, let's go into windowed mode. Go back to full screen. All right, there we go. Okay. All right, load game. High achievers. We back, baby. We back. Poor Rage. You've been coxo-pilled, buddy. Okay. So, right now, Oak Dragon believes in Lutini army. These guys back here, even though they're dead, and they definitely didn't believe in Lutini army, they were converted retroactively when our other colonists got yeah. That's so annoying. Okay. All right. Maybe what we do is we call a day here. Yeah, this is such a weird niche little interaction that normally wouldn't matter. But yeah, it's bullshit. In my opinion, this is bullshit. I think what I'm going to do, what was that information you had before, Valk? If there's a way of modding it to get our original fluid ideology back in on Oak Dragon, we'll do that. There's literally no option to save scum, Vilemeister. We're playing commitment mode, which means there's absolutely no save scumming. There is literally one save file and that is it. So it's not an option. But yeah, I at least because I just think that on the balance of like fairness, I think it's kind of bullshit that our ideology got wiped away, even though we had surviving members that got kidnapped. Faction control. Okay, let's have a look here. Faction control. So I'm happy to keep playing this playthrough and play it out to whatever end, but I'd like it to at least have our faction back, or at least have the opportunity to get it back. I fully left that tile knowing that we didn't have the right ideology, but the fact that we don't have the ability to get it back is a problem. Well, I would much rather import it, Friendly Kitten, because it doesn't look like we can change an existing ideology to be fluid. And I would like a fluid ideology. Okay, faction control. Updated for 1.6. Disable faction limits. Override faction map count. Population override. Tile distance between faction groups. Faction density. Make realistic planets. Okay. Alright, so it looks like... Yeah, sure, Valk. Alright, sounds good. Alright, let's do this. Okay. Chat, we'll call it a day there. We'll be back again. We'll fix this save file somehow, and we'll play it out to a natural conclusion, but at least for the moment, yeah, this looks like something that will take a little bit of fandangling for us to mend. But I appreciate you all being here tonight. I appreciate the immense amount of support and everybody being here to cheer us along.